Howdy, everybody. Welcome and happy Friday. I think today's Friday, right? Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for clicking. We're going to be going back to a little old familiar. Call to Arms, Gates of Hell, Ostfront, which, as far as I know, doesn't really have anything new. I just felt like playing it over the other things, so we're gonna give it a chance again because I had fun with this last time we played about a year ago. I think it's been a little while. It's been on cooldown, you know, abilities on cooldown, so could be a one-off, could be a two-off, who knows. Just want to buckle in and get some gaming in. And so we shall. But it is a real-time strategy game, World War II, and it has probably the most satisfying sort of RTS combat of pretty much any game that I've played, I would say. But it has its fair share of frustrations. Many frustrations. All of my favorite games are tragically flawed in many ways. And the question is always the same. Can you tolerate the flaws to get to what is underneath? So I guess we'll find out. I don't know how much I'll be able to handle after yesterday, but I'm gonna try. You know, I'm trying things. I'm trying to do things. Something. I can't wait for every single game to come out with a new DLC. I don't think I even got the last DLC that Gates of Hell did. Because guess what? Can you guess why I didn't get the last DLC for Call to Arms that came out? Given that my preferred way of playing is a persistent sandbox multiplayer. Well, if we go to the store page, I think it'll become obvious. I gotta start off at the beginning of stream rant. I didn't even want to, it just happens. Call to Arms, Gates of Hell Ostfront, most recent DLC. Airborne. Maybe I did buy it. I think I've just been buying things to quote-unquote support the devs. And I don't even remember doing it, but I won't play it. I'm kind of done with the buying things to support the devs type of personality. It really depends on the game. Like, you gotta earn it back. But anyways, I was like, oh, okay, cool. A new DLC from October last year. What does it say? This DLC brings you a superbly detailed storyline. In this DLC, you will experience a new feel to single-player missions. We have created complex missions that appeal to lovers of cinematic and action-packed single-player. 12 single-player story missions. No additions to the sandbox mode except 9 vehicles that I don't need. And that's it. Also, I did see one review of this that really explained my frustrations really well, and now it's gone. Because Steam randomizes reviews every time you look at the page, which is a bit confusing. Does anyone else hate this menu that Steam has? The unrelated to everything else that I'm saying? Like, this menu sucks. I don't understand it. Okay, there's recent. Oh, this is actually it. I found it. It feels purposely hard to navigate. It does. This is a review from August 12th. And I think I'm not going to read the whole thing. It just summarizes the problem that I have with all of the missions in this game. So I don't do any of the missions. 0. The gameplay loop used to be, here's an objective, get your units, get it done. And it didn't care how you did it. You could play right and end up with half a Panzer division if you wanted to. But now it's more like objective, units, not like that. No, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Get it done. It's tiring. I don't want to play more than one of the missions at a time, often pausing and reloading because of RNG. It's just like they create missions and you only have one correct way to complete it. And if you don't do it exactly the way that they thought you were going to do it, then you fail and have to start over. So it's just like frustrating. I tried like a couple missions in this game a year or 2 ago, and that was exactly my experience. So I don't even do them. So we're just going to do single player Conquest. It's the only game mode that I like to play, and is also the only game mode that it feels like the devs resent. Because it never gets any updates. But as you all know, every game with a good sandbox mode, it strives to be a storytelling campaign for some reason. It's just true of every game. I don't know why. What's up, beginning of stream subs? How are you doing? Thank you to Tune-Up Pickup for 78 months. Hi, Tune-Up Pickup. What up? Young Rouse is back. Holy, 4 years. Happy 4 years, dude. 78 months is a long time. Two-Nut Young Rouse is joined by War of the Worlds, gifting a 900th gift sub. Bizarrely insane number. Thank you so much for your generosity over the years. War of the Worlds. Bite Hammer is here for another 4-year milestone. Appreciate it, Bite Hammer. Hacks or No for 4 months with the potato emote. What's up, Hacks? Shy Waffle, thanks for subbing for 62. Joining here at the beginning. Marshmallers pumping it. What up, Marshmallers? And Skivs got some arms to contribute. Good. We're gonna need them. We're gonna need many of them. What's up, T and Leadfoot? I've had conversations with humans younger than this, 117 years. I've also spoken to humans who are less than 117 years old. Terminus, thank you for 31 months as well. What's up? We're gonna make a new Conquest, gamers. And we're going to play as Finland. And I'm going to be terrible at this game because I haven't played in a while and I don't have any muscle memory. But previously I have over 100 hours of gameplay in this game mode. And I think by the end I had grown to resent the bare bones nature of it. So I'm going to try and just stay cool today, okay? Just stay cool. It doesn't matter what that's named, okay? Finland, I think the enemy nation has to be the USSR. Difficulty, I think hard is what I used to play. Because in this game, higher difficulty actually proportionally makes it's one of those games where higher difficulty doesn't mean you just die faster. It also means the enemy like everyone dies faster, which when you're dealing with vehicles and armor and stuff like that, I think is good to have everything be a little bit more lethal. Economy is always a setting that confused me. I've tried low, I tried high, and I think I prefer low because not only does it reduce starting resources for you, but because enemy resources are a percentage of your player army value, it should also reduce the size of the enemy groups as well as your own. Because things will, if we live long enough, things will scale out of control very quickly. And I will probably be overwhelmed by the waves of dozens upon dozens of enemy armor stacking on top of the firing, smoldering remains of the tanks that came and died before it, tower defense style. And then campaign size, I think large is good. It's just like how big the quote-unquote map is. So let's lock that in. and start building our forces here. So, step one is we have a research tree, which allows us to spend some research points. We have 6 available right now, and there is actually a very big research tree. So we get the opportunity to kind of specialize our forces in whatever way we see fit. We're going to be using a lot of, since we're Finland, we have an interesting mix of units. So while we've got the Vickers 6-ton here, we've also got some Soviet tanks and armored cars and stuff. There's T-34s. It's a weird progression. And then there's also some German gear because while I am not a history buff, I have played enough Hearts of Iron to say, I think fairly confidently, if memory serves, Finland was Axis because of the invasion of the Soviets into Finland. So Finland joined the Axis by exclusion of all other groups. And while I'm sure that there were Nazi elements there, I don't think that was the primary motivation for joining the Axis. I think they were trying to survive. So that's pretty much what we're going to be doing, is trying to survive because we're going to be out-teched very fast. But yeah, there's an interesting mix of German, Russian, and other tech in there as well. But yeah, a lot of people forget that the Soviets, while in the Allies, were still invading Finland and obviously had invaded Poland from the east. So it's I think overlooked by a lot of surface level war game players. I don't know what I want to take first. I don't know which direction I want to go. Finland struggles with infantry. So we start with just reserve rifle squads. And these reserve rifle squads are not particularly well geared or skilled. So I think if we click on this, it'll give me some stats. Infantry units get stamina, speed, and HP that changes based on what type of unit it is. So this one has like 150 HP, 75 stam, and then 1 speed. So they're very slow, low HP, and also they have accuracy levels here that are like rifle level 3 is the most important one to determine their accuracy with their rifles. So if we were to get just a straight up rifle squad, which is I think our first option, that goes up to 200 HP, 125 stamina, with 3 regeneration. Yeah, so more regen, like way more stam, 33% more HP. And I want to say their rifle skills. Oh, that's the gun itself. The rifle skills are shooting at a rifle level 4, so much more accurate. So I don't really want to fight with the reserve rifles unless I absolutely have to. What they lack in firepower, they make up for in spirit. That is true. That's what we're going to try to do, actually. We're going to have a very eclectic group. So let's get, in my opinion, the rifle squad for sure, which is... it requires me to get a fortress rifle squad as a prereq. Let me see what that is out of curiosity. What is fortress rifle squad? So these guys are similar to the reserves, but they have significantly more HP regen, it seems like. They all have Mosins. They're a little slower, and they only have rifle 3. How many dudes are in this unit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, same number. So probably want to skip over them too. The reason why you might pick them, I think, is they're going to be cheap because we have to spend money, which is represented here. So we have 800 starting money to kind of like choose what units we want. So they also have like a deployment cost. So without any upgrades, we have 550 deployment that can go in the reserve. And then these are the ones that I have to move my camera somewhere. But up here, it kind of tells us, where can I be? I can be, I know there, I don't know if there was menu music or if I turned the menu music off, but it's just the sound of my voice and an echo. But we're going to be able to deploy different sort of battle groups, more or less, and we have 60 deployment points in the first one. So one of the most important things is getting that second deployment group unlocked so we can send more total troops. And I think that's at the top. Yeah, stage 2. Stage 2 is free, so there's no reason not to take it. And then we'll go ahead and unlock that. That should give us the second group. Okay, yeah, now it's been researched. Here we go. There we go. 2 groups. So we got 60 and 80 deployment points. Let's do some scrolling then. I think let's go Fortress into Rifle Squad and just get the proper Rifle Squad, but that takes half our research already. And then I think we're going to be on offense first. So probably just the basic mortar. The 50 KRH 38. I used to know what every single one of these numbers meant. But the knowledge has faded. I want to say that if I had to guess, I would say that it's a like 50 millimeter round or something, and it was designed in 1938. That would be like my guess if I was just throwing it out there. Oh, dude, yeah, we need to build some of these as well. At least one of these field guns here. And I could research the ones that come after, which are going to be important because they're going to start fielding better and better armor, and we're going to need some nice anti-tank emplacements. And then we have some anti-infantry ones. And then some that kind of do everything. And then from our baseline tank, the FT-17. Known for its use in World War I. It is fun to field one of these in the first battle. Like, you can get away with it. As I recall from maybe the first or even second battle, but then it quickly becomes irrelevant. I think the tech advances a little too fast. I feel like the AI, like, skips through. But you can go up and kind of get the Landsverk armored car into... Is this amphibious? I don't know if that is what the T-37A. That's T-37 amphibious, I think. Or we could go straight to the Vickers for 2 points. Or we could go to the turret on the back of the armored car, the BAF, B and C. And then there's like a flame tank in here. Some late war tanks as well. Pretty cool. I don't know where to spend my last 2 points. I think the options are getting the early command team, which can be beneficial because it gives you like a squad of officers who have binoculars that can kind of see further. And also, it's more than just a single officer that you're fielding, which is kind of just, I forget about, and then they get sniped and they're dead. But also can unlock, I think the 50 kilogram bomb is pretty useful. The bombers are OP, dude. Bombers are really OP. And also gets us closer to medium defenses, which in my opinion is pretty important for like, not the first defense, but like the second one. It's been a while since I played, so I'm just going to kind of feel it out. I don't really care for the support trucks early on. Field engineers for defense would be great, but I don't really use them on offense. And then we got the elite snipers, the Jaeger Scouts, and the CC Commandos. Cavalry squads that get like little Jeep equivalents, some recon. Got the in-placement MGs that are good. Or you could just skip to the like big boy mortar, and that does some work as well. The AA guns, pretty amazing at shredding infantry, especially on defense. Here's what I think. I think I like the FT-17 and it's fun. So I'm thinking I'm just going to stay with the FT-17 for the first mission. And I think I'm going to just skip the 37 and go straight to the 45. I think it's either because that'll be amazing on offense and defense. And you really want to get rid of the from what I remember, you want to get off the 37 as fast as possible because it's okay at first, but their armor just scales so quickly. Gives you some good pin. I think it has like just much better piercing and pin. I think let's go with that. I do like the recon as well. I like seeing where the enemy positions are. But yeah, let's just lock in the field gun. That one only costs 1 though. Wait, did I? Where are the other things that I researched? Fortress, rifle, baby mortar. Okay, we have 5 out of 6. I have 1 point left. Field gun? Yep, that's what that is. Leads to all these 76s over here. And down to the 76, 84, and over. But I don't need this one. That would be a waste. I think it's either the armored car or medium smoke barrage can actually be pretty useful. I like to use it sometimes. I get really indecisive on the screen. The flamethrower is free if you pick field engineers. Interesting. What else do we have on infantry? We have an LMG squad. Maybe I just want to try some infantry this time. I just think that in Gates of Hell, infantry is actually... In World War II, infantry was incredibly important, and it can still do stuff in Gates of Hell, but I think that vehicles are way more important in Gates of Hell. There's a lot of tanks, and the AI is going to spam armor. I think one of the reviews said something to that effect, where there's more armor dead in a single battle in Gates of Hell Conquest than in an entire theater of war from World War II. It's crazy spammed. But let's try some infantry, and just if I get wiped, it's all good. We'll just start over. So now I have to actually purchase some units. So these are the rifle squad's 12. The LMG squad is 9 to deploy, but it only has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. And they are bringing this in to bear. Throw some 7.62 downrange. So there's not too many of those dudes. And then the rifle squad is just, I think, such a nice upgrade over the reserves. Who's this guy in the end? There's the squad leader. Get the cool hat to go with it. Got like some field shuttles, some Mosin M27, and then you also get this dude with a full auto Suomi drum. So that's pretty sweet. I don't think the reserves get that. So things I know that I need for sure for this first battle. I want the FT-17. This thing is awesome. It sucks, but that's what makes it awesome. With the Maxim M 931 as its primary armament. I don't know if you can click on that. So let's buy that for sure. My money. Okay, that was 110. We have 690 left. Nice. I don't think I need that. What the heck is that? This is a very little truck. The Latil M2 TL6. 45 kilometer per hour max speed, can actually tow. Early game towing capabilities. Very interesting. So can take those AT guns to the front much faster. All right, I definitely want the mortar squad, at least one mortar squad. Then I only have $500 left. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to afford this gun, because I don't like having only one infantry group. And their early game armored cars and stuff should be able to be pinned. I don't think I need the AT detachment. I like having a medic, but I'm going to wait and see if I can afford everything else. Let's get... I'm almost thinking let's get 2 LMG squads. Let me see how their skills stack up. 200 HP, 1 speed. Yeah, rifle level 4. So they're as skilled as the rifle squad. I'm going to get the LMG. Maybe 2 LMG squads. In theory, that should be enough from an infantry standpoint. You could grab a tank crew just to have to repair the FT if it takes damage, or capture enemy vehicles. So the thing about Gates of Hell is you kind of have to decide how you want to play it, and some of that is binding yourself to a set of arbitrary rules. My general rules are that I don't like capturing every enemy vehicle because it takes 45 minutes after a battle is over. You're actually allowed, if you're not familiar with it, if you kill a tank crew or something, you can repair the vehicles and then have your own crew take them over and use them in future battles. But it honestly takes so long to do that I find it tedious. And so I feel like maybe I just mostly ignore that unless it is a specific vehicle that I feel like would bolster our moment-to-moment gameplay. But it is still good to have in case your like primary tank crew takes damage, but I don't know if we need it in the first mission. So let's do... Can you sell them for resources? Yep, you can sell them for resources, but it is simultaneously OP as well as accelerates the game way too fast. So I like to almost play where you don't capture any enemy gear, because the AI will always field units based on a portion of the units that you are fielding. So the more you add to your army by either using or selling captured equipment, you're actually accelerating the game's tech level, and you're making the enemy stronger. So in my opinion, it's actually better to just like leave it all alone. Don't even touch their stuff. Just use only the things that you can field. It slows down the pace of the game. It's a much more manageable level. I still have enough money for the field gun, so I'm going to buy the field gun. Or sorry, the 45. It's kind of both a field gun as well as... Let's just call it a field gun. It can do whatever role you need it to do. 45 millimeters. with pretty decent armor piercing capabilities, as well as, you know, high explosive, will absolutely take down infantry. We got the little sled gun. The thing is funny. I don't even think I've seen this one. What is that? 25 PSTK 37L77. 6 hull armor, 4 crew. Some additional front armor. This has got to be kind of new. All right, let's grab this. And then I only have 144 left. So I'm going to grab a medic. Then I have 64 left. Don't have to spend everything, of course. You could save for the next round. I could get the truck and use that to tow this, but honestly, when you're on offense, you never know when you're going to run into the enemy, so I'd rather just kind of meet them head on. I might just get the tank crew just to do repairs to the FT-17 or what have you. And then let that be that. Okay, so we want these guys to go into the first crew. I don't know if we can fit everybody. I didn't really do the math. Simple enough. Do I need to save? Click save, and away we go. So where are we fighting? Big snowy field. Or yeah, we can go for the 1-star or the 2-star. The 2-star will get you ultimately more rewards, right? I don't really remember what the difference is, other than obviously it's more difficult. But the goal of Conquest is to sort of fight individual battles until you eventually get to the enemy HQ or they get to yours and wipe you out. But you kind of know who wins by the time you get to the middle. We'll either have we'll probably have restarted by the third battle, especially if I lose this one. Let's go with the 2-star mission. Oh, it's a factory though. Oh, why did you hit me with the factory map right outside my doors? This is going to be miserable to defend. It's almost worth re-rolling the whole campaign just to get rid of the factory map. Because if we take it, they're just going to attack it right afterwards. And then... there we go. And then we're going to have to fight there multiple times in a row. But this is a really easy place to get flanked. Well, let's just start it, and when we die, we'll restart. I'd rather start with the harder map, and that way if we instantly lose, we can just re-roll with the same units, but like on a different campaign gen. Now, let's see if I can remember how to control these lads. The thing you need to know about Gates of Hell is the pathfinding is terrible, and you have to babysit every single unit. All right, there we go. How do you... chat, how do you pause? What is going on? What's the pause button? Hang on, it's pause. Yeah. What is happening, dudes? We spawned in, and there is already an MG operator with a DP-27 posted up 10 feet away from us. What? All right, I turned the volume down by a lot because the explosions are loud in this game. Very important that you pause immediately. I've never even seen an enemy next to spawn before, but the reason that they're next to spawn is because if you look up here, this red zone, that's where we're supposed to cap if we need to cap both of these points. Now, while we're capping that, the AI is reinforcing where these white arrows are at the top of the screen. So the reason why this dude is here is because it's really close to their first capture point, which was, I think, randomly assigned. So I need to remember the controls real quick. Is that a fire? Hello. Is that a T-34? From 1940? This shouldn't the war start November 30, 1939? How is there a 1940 tank there at the beginning of the game? Historical inaccuracy. This is what I meant when I said tech in Gates of Hell Conquest goes way too fast. We're literally out-teched from the first mission. It's just a map prop? Are you sure it's just a map prop? I don't think that's a... I mean, it's... Scenery has blue names, enemies have red, but can you not get in it and use it? Like, it's still a real tank. All right, anyway, whatever. We'll find out. They're still going to out-tech us. So if you're a Gates of Hell fan and you're going to sit here and tell me that the AI is not going to be out-teching us within 2 to 3 missions, you're lying. So don't sit here and try to insinuate otherwise. Let's get this shit started. The problem is you have to do everything from pausing. But in Conquest, you can't issue orders while paused. so it's very stress-inducing and desperately in need of a quality of life update, because I don't understand how the single-player story mission campaigns they allow you to issue orders while paused, but Conquest does not. I need to set people into groups first. So, like, Gates of Hell is one of those games that I actually really enjoyed, but also don't recommend. It's like, it's not a thumbs down situation. It's just will absolutely bite you in the ass. The learning curve is extremely steep. It is not easy to get into. The simplest example of what I mean by that is right now I have to carefully choose which of my units that I want to put in a battle group. So if you played an RTS before, you're probably familiar with the idea of control groups, where you select various units and then you can hotkey them to the numbers, like number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. So to do that in Gates of Hell, you select a group like this, and then I hit Shift 3, and then it makes them the third control group, okay? But wait, if I accidentally also select another unit, like I can't even grab them while it's paused, but if I unpaused it and grabbed 2 units and then put them in the same control group, you can never separate them again. They are now considered part of the same unit, not the same control group. So it is very confusing because you will accidentally merge multiple squads that you think should always stay separate, and it actually meshes them into the same units where possible. And the only way to untangle them is like manually hunt down which one you accidentally sent to a different squad and then try and regroup them piece by piece. So it's very, very headache inducing. So just beware. That's all I'm saying. It's a really cool game. Just beware. I like to have the medics at like maybe control group 4 or 6, somewhere in there, maybe like 6. Let's have the tank at control group 3. Let's have the Anti-tank gun at control group. Actually, let's have the tank at 5, mortar at 3, field gun 4. And then tank boys, you're just out there somewhere. So, first thing we need to do is not get wrecked by this MG. I think the mortar boys have already figured out that that's the case. I'm going to select. You can issue like a couple orders while paused, but there are many orders you can't. Oh, they've already zeroed them in, so the mortars are... Nope. Somehow, I think I just told them to... I need to do attack ground, not attack units. I need to learn all the hotkeys again. Halt. I don't know if halt has a hotkey. Halt did not tell them to halt, which is pretty funny. We're just going to attack ground right here. I'm not sure if he's dead or not. Oh, I forgot to get supplies. Chat, how do you hold fire? What is the hold fire hotkey? Hold on. Firing mode. There we go. You have to change firing mode to hold fire. There we go. I got it. I don't know if the dude is dead or not. The problem is we're about to get, like, ambushed. So I'm going to try and move my MG boys up to cover, where we can at least, like, hold down against regular infantry. I also need to change a hotkey if possible. Where is rotate camera? It's probably going to be toward the bottom. It's not an interface. There's camera rotation. Boom. Mouse 4 is bound to toggle throwing weapon. Okay. Mouse 4 is bound to smoke screen. I don't think I'll ever use that. So, fun fact about Gates of Hell, you can actually take first-person or third-person control of every unit in the game, which is pretty cool. I want to say the hotkey is E. I think it's E. Where is toggle throwable? Whatever it was. I have no idea. Sorry. I know you don't know. So you see RTS controls is gotta be this one. There we go. I bound these to change movement mode, change fire mode. Oh my god, I already bound these. Chat, what's the default hotkey for toggle throwing weapon? Someone knows this probably. Is it G? Or like in other games? Unload crew. Okay, nope. T. Toggle control mode. No, that's the one that, yeah, changes the control mode. Normally I had this. Maybe I'll do middle mouse button, since I'm not using that for anything else. Okay. We're good. I like mouse forward to rotate the cam. Let's get the tank up. So we can hit this. And do that. So this aspect of the game is definitely the coolest feature. And you get to be the guy who shoots. We got contact with some infantry by this train. Somebody's just taking pot shots back here. Where is he? The AI is better than me at discovering where... Why are they turning? In such a weird way. See, like, they know exactly where he is, even though I can't see him at all, which is so funny to me. All right, they killed that guy, yeah. I think 3 rounds might be too many rounds for a single rifleman, but you do what you gotta do. How can you tell how much ammo is left inside? I remember there being an inventory for everything, and I simply don't remember how to find it. So we want to move. Let's get the medics up. I also used to remember how to make them go prone quickly. The change stance hotkey, I don't want to be clicking change stance all the time. So what is RTS control for that? It's left control. Okay. And throw grenade is like F1. Attack ground F6. F5. Unload crew is G. F is cancel. Drop I used to know all these by heart, dude. It's crazy how quick you forget. It's a very chaotic game, I would say. Where shooting just kind of happens. Yeah, it's like left alt as well. Alt is crouch, control is all the way down, prone. All right, we just want to slowly move up. We want to move up, cover, move up, cover. This is a difficult, I think, spot to breach because we don't have any real cover to move up to. And I don't think we can use these like train cars as cover. And you might say, well, just move up with the tank. The problem with moving up with the tank is if they have any kind of emplacement, we get shredded. So we want infantry to kind of discover the emplacements first. And then go from there. This seems like a really exposed position. I'm gonna move up to this building. All right, let's use the mortars. Let's say attack. I know that they're like right in here. Oh, armor. Let's see what we got. We got a T-37 amphibious, which is definitely going to outclass our FT-17, I would say. But it doesn't really have, it's 4 millimeters, 10 millimeters of armor on the front, I think. 6 on the back. So that is where our stationary emplacement comes in, but if it doesn't have an angle, like, it is kind of between us and the wall. So I think what I want to do is try and, like, shift this over quickly. I could come this way, though. I'm gonna crouch these boys back. We're gonna move the mortar back. Whoops. It's in such an awkward spot way back here. I don't know if you can see it. I see it right there, but I don't think my AT is not in a good spot. And they're also using smoke to advance. All right, we need to back up the infantry before the tank flanks. Sometimes you get boxed in right at the beginning, like this. He's schmoving around the side. Okay. If we could just get an angle, I think with this gun, then we can crack them open. Right now, I feel like if we take a shot, we murder. Friendly fire is such a huge problem in Gates of Hell as well. The AI will not perceive that there are people here, and they will take a shot that they think they can make, and then it will strike this surface and explode and shatter all of your troops. So I gotta figure out how to, like, organize this. Uh-oh, he's moving. See? Oh, God. They got a hit. They're getting hits. Tank crew is evacuating. We got one disabled. We just need to hold the line. All right, you guys get back up. I don't know why this dude loves to go on the outside there. Sometimes you just gotta chill. It's very difficult to push up in this game. But yeah, how do you open the inventory? I guess it's I. We have 23 high explosive rounds left. I'm going in. They're hiding behind this train car. I can see them on the mini-map, but I can't actually see them beyond that. And circling that train is very dangerous. Whoa, whoa. Hold fire. Is there a layer that shows fields of fire for your troops? Yeah, it's in your brain. The fields of fire, you have to turn the layer on inside of your mind. Too many errors. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Much appreciated. Let's get the mortar crew up. And then I gotta stop being a coward and I'm gonna send the infantry out and hope nobody is down this alley over there. Okay, we're starting to be able to see. There is a way to somehow see your max range. I believe it's when you're trying to target when the number turns red. It's like we're trying to get in range of the victory point here so that the mortar can kind of like soften this area up. So we're gonna saturate this area with some mortar fire here. They got a bunch of anti-tank guns over here. I don't think they can see the tank. They're just taking shots at our infantry. That's a lot of anti-tank guns, bro. What is that one doing? Well, we're getting him to push forward to get away from the mortars and into our infantry fire. So that's working out pretty nicely. Tank is reloading, I think, right now, while this dude just runs out. These guys just ranked up, I think. All right, let's start moving the infantry up. I don't know where good cover is here. I don't know how many shots they have. The 5? We didn't bring resupply. I forgot. So we're gonna need to take the second point with no mortar, unfortunately. All right, let's get the medics pushed up. Tank crew pushed up. Kind of get everybody to push up here. I think this looks as good as it's going to get cover-wise. They got some smoke. We probably took out most of their forces at sea by this stage. And hoping that the anti-tank is also dealt with. I'm just hoping we don't get flanked from the north. Will the enemy have the same friendly fire problems as the player? Yes, but the problem is that the player is always outmatched in Conquest. Instead of having, like, great AI, the devs basically just said, what if the enemy had 10 times as many units as you? And they all throw them. Have you noticed how they kind of, like, attack us, even though we're ostensibly on offense? Also, ad starting already? How's it been an hour? All right, turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna pause it here for just a second and just talk to chat during this. See how you guys are doing. But yeah, the AI is extremely aggressive and will eventually start fielding 5, 6, 7, 8 times as many units as we can possibly field, and it'll be wave-based. It's even on offense, like, we're supposed to be attacking and they're supposed to be defending, but, you know, like, where we spawned in, they push. So even your offense feels like defense. And then when you're on defense, it gets even crazier because you have to get to the points and then set up your full defense, and there's a timer ticking down. And once the timer is up, they start attacking whether you're ready or not. You don't get to set up your defenses and then start the battle, which, in my opinion, is a shame. I really wish that there was a way to just set your defenses up the way you want, then start the campaign. I don't think that the rush adds anything meaningful gameplay-wise, because you're really fighting with the pathfinding. You're fighting with the inability to do very much while paused, and you can only control one unit at a time, whereas the AI can, you know, send orders to every unit on the battlefield simultaneously. So there's a few things I would definitely tweak. I don't have the mind DLC. Sorry, I can't help you there. What's the difficulty? Yes, it's hard. Correct. On my game, toggle throwing weapon is mouse 4. Either we both set it to the same thing, or that's the default. But yeah, the funny thing about this, I scrolled up and someone was talking about the splitting soldiers and whatnot to and from squads. Take, for example, that if this is a single unit of my LMG, unit, right? It is hotkey number 1. So hotkey number 1 selects them. That's how I set it up. However, if I click one of the units while the game is unpaused... Okay, I didn't mean to... Hold on. Let's just wait until the ad's done. I didn't realize there was going to be people running around. If I select one person and give them an order, it splits them into a separate squad. And the only way to get them back into the same squad is to hit the one hotkey again to try to reunify them into the same squad. So it's very strange. Every unit is like independent of the squad that they're in simultaneously. But this is just the first battle. It's actually a very difficult one because I think that this factory is very tough to navigate. The other Finnish campaign maps, I think, are much more straightforward for a new player because they're big, open fields, lots of snow, lots of expanses for you to construct your defensive array and set up your field guns and your anti-tank and, you know, kind of create some trenches. You can dig trenches. What's up, Anubis? Thank you for the 11-monther. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for the resub and thanks for coming back. All right, welcome back, gamers. I waited for you. Dude just ran outside and got shot from the warehouse. So what I'm trying to do is just kind of balanced infantry first, then armor. Have my AT kind of roll up. I don't know if we have any real great spots here. And then make sure the medics and everyone else doesn't fall too far behind. So you can double click to get them to sprint, but they only have so much stamina. That is... So we're going to double click for that. I don't know where to... Their stamina's over here, I think, the green bar. Okay, we have a wall on the left, wall straight ahead. Let's go ahead and try and move this gang up to the wall and then get the gun a little bit less exposed here. Facing straight on, and then bring the infantry up again. See if we can cap C. It might be empty. And if we can cap C, that is our first victory point. Kind of watch this left flank. Nice sandbag positioning there. And then bring the medics up. Is, are tanks able to cap or only infantry? I don't remember. But thanks Anubis again for almost a year of sub. And for sharing another one. But yeah, that tank that we disabled earlier, we can actually have the existing tank crew. I want to say come over and shift R on that. And then the tanks themselves will often have like repair kits. I don't remember how to check the inventory of a downed tank. And then they will kind of start like putting it back together. It's X. Whoops. You look what you did. Oh, there we go. So yeah, they got 3 repair kits in there, 2,000 rounds of 7.62, and a satchel charge. I don't know what they're doing with the satchel charge. So we've capped C, and we're in danger because they've got a mortar team over there that doesn't know that we're there. See that guy? Accuracy's so bad. Come on, man! Help me out here. I'm gonna flank with the infantry. Now there's only one dude left on it. And they will promptly remove that poor person looking the wrong way. We have to like go to the north somehow. So we can either gonna go up through this warehouse. We can go through this big open field. There's not a fantastic avenue of attack. There's a bunch of walls. I really hate this map. So the fact that it's our first one is very unfortunate. I might want to push up this actually, because then we have like decent cover all around. They can technically counter cap, but you don't really see that happening too often. It is also possible for tanks to run over things that you did not want them to run over, so setting shift commands is pretty important often. Alright, how you guys doing on this tank back here? Still fixing it up? I don't remember how to tell what level of repair it's at. It's a good trench down here. Might send the 2nd Infantry Group toward that trench. You hit everything but what you're aiming at. Yeah. It's annoying that when you're on defense, you have to rush to get into place while they rush to attack, but when you're on offense, their defenses are pre-built and Artie is pre-sighted. Yeah, it's... They do give the AI a lot of cheats, basically, to try and make it a little bit more even. I would assume that in the dev's mind, this is more of a game of multiplayer versus and single-player missions. And so therefore, the sandbox, not quite as much. Alright, this thing's not going anywhere, and also, I don't want to cap it anyways, but I guess it's too late for that. Get out of here. Enemy team is leading. Yeah, I know, they're gaining... We have a kind of a timer, but I don't think we're in danger. These buildings right here are my nemesis, dude. Because of the clipping of the camera. But I want to keep hopscotching all the forces up. One at a time, because I like this trench. I don't know if that's too big of a push for the infantry inside this factory. They might have thrown most of their initial forces at us when we were like stuck inside, you know? Alright, let's move tank up. While tank is moving up. Move our long range. Keep it poking around with infantry. Try and scout, see if we can track anybody down. Maybe take... This is a decent little spot here. Right on the end of the road. Good sandbag coverage. Some bricks. All right, let's get the other infantry and kind of push with the tank. And then I'm kind of forgetting some people. Let's bring the medics up too. And then those poor mortars, man. Where are my mortars at? They're on the other side of the world. They got completely abandoned. Whoops. Well, hopefully nobody is crawling around back there. So we're getting a little close. It's like right over there. Getting a little on the close side. Just trying to go cover to cover. There's basically no cover on this side. I want to get to this. Actually, this trench would be a great springboard. Might be a little greedy to try to push up into it. All right, mortar squad has arrived. I got contact on scopes. Well, we should be in a pretty decent little spot right there. All right, let's bring the mortar around this side. Since we've already cleared it. Nice, tank getting a little flank on those who are charging the infantry. See how the green circle indicates that while my reticle... Oh, it might pierce. The bullets are piercing through the canopy of the truck in front of us to hit the infantry behind. That's pretty cool. You can actually turn off enemy highlights if you want. The reason I like to leave them on is because the AI can see all of us. Why shouldn't I be able to see them? Got him. How we doing over here? I need to bring the other infantry group up. And it'd be nice to see if the mortar can't reach. Hey, here's something. Oh, it's a anti-tank guy back here, I think. What are you doing, man? Oh, yeah. No cover? You need to run faster. That one little dude back there. You're doing your best, I'm sure. Okay, let's keep schmoving. I don't know if anybody's even still alive back here, to be honest. Well, not anymore. Let's inch a little closer. I don't know where this infantry squad can go, man. There's nowhere out here that looks good. And for some reason, the AI has been spamming, like, anti-tank infantry, which fortunately has not bitten us yet. That one dude lagging so far behind. Let's see if we can take over these sandbags and just kind of use them to push up through the trenches. Well, that's not good. They got an MG nest over there. All right, bring me the mortar. We're gonna have to root them out of there. Because depending on the caliber of the MG, they can definitely pierce the FT-17, right? We do have 8 millimeters of armor, but I don't know how much that's worth. I don't recognize that, like, every gun off the top of my head. Let's see if we can saturate the ground over here around D with a little mortar volley. I don't know how many mortars we got left. That's a kill. Kill is in the top left. That's a trio right there. Got another one. So you might think, wow, you seem OP with your mortars and whatnot. Well, wait until they start using them against you, because it is the most nerve-wracking, annoying thing. I think usually when most people quit their Conquest is when the AI starts fielding like over like 120 millimeter artillery. You're like, okay, I'm out. I can't keep up with that. Suddenly the 150 plus appears. Yeah. Let's move the tank up. Scooch the infantry up. Come on, boys. Why you gotta take the long way in? I don't think they have anything that requires our little anti-tank gun anymore. All right, post up the infantry looking this way. See some friends on this side. We can actually take full control of the infantry as well, which is pretty sweet. Boots on the ground. All right, I think we're ready to cap. Oh! Who? I don't think that was me, brother. Who did that? Did they just hit their own? And someone was asking about friendly fire. That wasn't me, man. I can't even see that shot. I'm gonna flank with the second squad of infantry over here. Go while they have the smoke up. Try to hop in this trench straight in front of them. I don't know who shot that. But I'm gonna be careful with my tank. Rip that guy. Oh, there it is. There it is. Took him out, boys. They did have a field gun up there, but the smoke was obscuring them. And when the smoke faded, the infantry was sitting like right at the proper angle to snipe the dudes that were on it. That's funny. Okay, cool. Let's get in there. I think it's cap time. I'd really be surprised if they got anything left after that. And claim our first victory. I remember that winter map where the mortar hit your ammo crate? Yeah, that was pretty funny. I hope we get to do the winter maps, because those are the ones I actually like. The factory map, not quite as much. So now we just gotta wait until circle caps. And then GG first round. It's only gonna get harder from here. Oh. How do you do facing command? It's R. R click to face a specific direction. That was just muscle memory. What's up, Parabullet? Yeah, hopefully just trying to have some fun today, you know, do a little combat, play until I get frustrated. This might just be a one-off, and that's okay. Just looking for some fun stuff to play. Do we have to wait until we get 1,000 points? No way, right? Don't we just... Oh, okay, there we go. Close to end the battle. I don't want to cap any of their equipment. I don't care. Let's get out of here. %250% MG effectiveness. See, this old FT-17 got 17 infantry kills. Wow. It's numerical namesake. It was really meant to be. Mortars accounted for 12 kills. So before I even forget or have the opportunity to not do it, we need an ammo crate, okay? I'm buying the ammo crate. That has to exist. This thing is going to restock the mortars and restock the AT. The problem is now we have to go on defense. And it looks like... Let me make a save. Yeah, we don't really get to choose. They're attacking like from this circle to here. So we're defending here, whether we like it or not. So we kind of just take turns on offense and defense. But honestly, it's like every round is defense because of how aggressive the AI is. But this should be a much more open battle. But we're both going to have an opportunity to tech up first. So we've got the units that we just used. Anything that survived carries over into the next battle. And anything you capture can carry over into the next battle. Or you can sell it and get money to add more units. I'm going to try not doing that, which will make it a bit harder, but I think it's more fun for me that way. You definitely want to resupply all your troops too. So let's just pay the bullets. Bullets is another currency to do that. I think it's just always going to be worth. And then research-wise, we have 8 research points now because of where we fought our last battles. So I think... small defenses is good. That just on defense gives you a few kind of AI defenders, and then medium defense gives you even more AI defenders that can just bolster. I find them very useful. And then from there, we have 7 points. I think we maybe have 1 battle left with the FT-17, and then we need to ditch it. So like getting the Vickers is going to be big. We've got... AA. Fords with guns in the back can be pretty solid. The larger mortars can be pretty solid. The fixed emplacements early on can be pretty solid. I have no idea about the details of the infantry squads beyond LMG squad. I don't know what border guard squad is. I don't know what border Jaeger squad, rifle squad 2, assault squad, veteran rifle squad. I don't. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the differences. Snipers are kind of useful, but you need to have visibility from the fog of war to leverage them, and I'm not good at micromanaging them, to be honest. We definitely want field engineers. I think to dig trenches, and we get flamethrowers and APAT for free. I seem to remember not really liking the engineer squad very much, but I also don't remember what heavy engineers can build that the other ones can't. Dude, AT. Panzer Shrek team. I do like having some of the little power-ups up here as well. It's really nice having a bomber in the pocket to take out enemy artillery or mortars that you can't reach otherwise. So I actually might go command team into 50 kilogram bomb. I like the command team anyway. And then we are going to want stage 3, but probably for the next battle. So we have 2 points left. What should I spend them on? The Vickers, maybe? Or we could get one of these, like, armored cars. Or we could keep advancing our sort of field gun tech. For the Finnish, I don't really know if I have a preference. Or just the thick mortars. The thick mortars are just so much better. But I don't hate having just like a couple of MG emplacements for defense either. It can be hard to set up though. All right, you know what? Let's just try it out. I think it'll be interesting just to see. Let's just go to the Maxim M32 33. It's got a little higher off the ground shooting angle from the 0909. And you actually can get the MG08 and the... Why can't you get these for free? Why would you not want the DS39? I'm curious why investing in these two makes this one free. Interesting. I'll try it out. Let me take a look at them. Because this thing is like... pretty small. We go up to a 7.62 Maxim M32 belt fed. And then the MG08 is 7.92 belt fed. So other than caliber, what's the difference between those two? And then this is a DS39, which I don't know what caliber that shoots, and the game will not tell me. But it seems like it's always the best choice. I don't know why I would pick anything less than that, I guess. They're the same cost. They're all 90 and take 2. So I don't know why you would pick one over the others. It also has 6 additional armor and 6 hull armor, which is good for the people shooting behind it. The additional armor can keep your infantry who are manning it alive. None of the other ones have additional armor. But I'm going to buy one of these. Skip straight to the top. And then we also just got the command team, which is only going to be able to be at one of the 2 points, but I'm still going to probably grab them. We only have $387 left. All right, command team with the officers. I think the officers, yeah, they get the KP-31 stick. Little submachine gun there. But I think they have like really high accuracy, right? Yeah, they have like level 5 SMG, level 4 rifle, pretty solid. I don't remember what else I just unlocked. I just unlocked support. So they have a whole different tab here for your support abilities. So you have to buy these with stars. So we only have like 3.2 stars. We'll get more by winning different missions. And think of them like power-up cards. I know that seems too gamey, but that's pretty much what they are. They're basically power-up cards. Field NGs. Want some field NGs. Did I get anything else? I don't think I did, right? I got command team, bomb. That's 3. I got the no, I didn't get the ammo crate. I got the engineers. That's 5. I got the DS. That's 7. And then the 8th point was IDK law. I don't remember. So I still got some money if I want to spend it. I would say another gun emplacement because we're going to have to cover 2 points. So another 45. And then we only have $40. So with the last $40, I actually think it's correct to buy this little tow truck. And then we are broke. I got nothing. So we pretty much want to field everything. I only have 1 ammo crate. Oh my god. I could sell something to try to get another. Both sides should have an ammo crate, probably. But it is what it is. It's just going to have to follow the mortar team around. We could get a bicycle. We could get a bicycle, though I have no idea what the point of this is, other than that it is historical. All right, so that fills our first group. And then the second group is going to be boom, boom, boom. They're going to come at the same time, roughly, so it kind of doesn't matter. Though you could argue if there is a delay, then you want these to come in first. Like the infantry could come in second, I think. But you need to get the field engineers out the door first, because they need to start building. And then you got to equip the power-up support as well. So there we go. What difficulty is this? This difficulty is I haven't played this game in a year, and I don't remember what any of the buttons do. But every time someone asks that, it's an annoyingly complicated answer because there's 3 or 4 difficulty settings. And I don't want to explain what all 3 or 4 difficulty settings are every time someone asks. Because to be honest, they don't matter very much. My experience hasn't really changed by tweaking the difficulty settings in 100 hours of gameplay. But it's hard. It's on hard, low, IDK. I don't remember what they all are. All right, let's hop in. I think we're ready. Boom, 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 boom. To defend. Thank you, Right on Time, for the 59 months of sub. What's up, Right on Time? And Crook, I saw you for 17 months. Thanks again. We need to field these guys quick. Oh, we got both of them at the same time anyways. Pause real quick so that my timer doesn't run out. I don't know if I missed some people. Thanks again, Ultra Lord Fan, Steve Ev, and Crook Backjack for the subs. Much appreciated. Let's take a look at where... Oh, man, this is very odd. We spawn in to the east, but our control points are all west. Okay. On the minimap. Oh, we spawned in, well, northeast, I guess. So here's one, and they're going to be attacking from the east and the south, presumably, but it's impossible to know which one's going to be more concentrated. Like, typically it'll be the opposite side, but that's not a guarantee that they'll all necessarily be right up there. So D is literally just a hill with a flag and some sandbags on it. Yeah, okay. A little body of water and a road. I assume this road is going to be the site of most of our... This actually should be a great point for us to defend with the anti-tank. I'll leave one anti-tank back here at B, which I'll probably put on this hill. And then maybe dig in kind of around this little hill here. This seems like the ideal spot. I don't remember how to get everything done that I'm gonna need to do fast enough. Let me get these dudes at least separated into basic squad numbers. These are the officers? Yeah, these are the officers. I remember having to find the squad leader and tell the squad leader to equip binoculars, so I'll do that. But let's, for now, make them like group 3, I guess. Okay, mortar, you're going to be number 4. Tank, you're going to be 5. Field guns, 6, 7. And then I'm out of numbers, sadly. Engineers, you're not going to have a number. Well, I guess you could do 0. Can't bind 0. Wonder why. Okay. Let's think. Let's start by getting the engineer team up there. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, they're all coming from that side. Intel says they're all going to be coming in from the north. I mean, the south. So this cardinals are reversed here. Yeah, southwest. So all 4 of those little spots. So I will try and build with that in mind. So I'd say we need to get the FT-17 moving first. That's going to be the main issue. Is how slow the FT is. I don't know if it'll get there before the battle starts, but I've queued it up. Let's also move the mortar team. I try to like unpause, issue a command, pause again, because trying to do this in real time is miserable and I will never be fast enough for the computer. But oh, that's my machine gun crew. Okay. Machine gun boys. Maybe actually like here. Okay, intelligence reports that there's going to be an attack. Get ready! You have to get ready! Okay, let's get the secondary infantry squad back over there. We're going to leave the truck to tow up to the front. Yeah, honestly, if we just post up next to this road, then that's probably all we really need to do. So I got one of the anti-tank guns going to one point and one that's going to be towed to the other. Who are these guys? That is the officer group. So you want to know something funny about the pathing in this game? If you have fast tanks, they have no problem running over your infantry. So you kind of just need to watch out a little bit. Like, I don't trust them, man. I don't trust them at all. Orders are orders. You said to go this way, sir, so I am going this way. Alright, as long as all the slow ones are moving, and then the tank squad is just gonna chill back here. And then we're gonna have the truck try and hitch up to this guy. And the engineers are already here. I actually need the NGs to just, since they're all gonna be coming in from this side, this is the area that I really want to dig in the most. So I'm gonna have them sprint over. How many minutes do you actually get to set up? Does anybody remember? It's not very many. Five to six? Yeah, it goes so crazy fast. Is it faster to drive on the road? I would assume that it might be. Okay, so I don't remember what I liked to dig. Also, how do you rotate? You have to like hold left click, right? Are these trees gonna get in our way too much? All right, one dude start digging a foxhole there. I don't think they'll really cross the water, but one dude start digging a foxhole there. I forget how to fast unlink. Godspeed, thank you. You will never conquer Finland. Oh, you're playing as Finland. Yeah, I'm playing as Finland. So, fortunately for you, I'm not planning on conquering Finland, therefore I am Finland. It's actually not middle mouse, Archtrub. It's hold construct and then drag mouse. So you hold left mouse button and then spin it while you're building it. So, these guys are gonna not really be able to support too much. They're kind of just gonna be here in case of emergencies. So usually what I will do is back here, just try and like hold shift. Dig some individual foxholes for these boys, which they will not get in on their own for some godforsaken reason. And then each of our like stationary emplacements actually has naturally occurring sandbags. We are almost out of time already. Holy. How are we almost out of time already, bro? It happens too freaking fast. I want to see if these rocks are blocking us. Who did I just click on and tell to run all the way over here? Not you. I clicked on deploy sandbags and I don't think... Oh, there they go. Oh my... Dude, what is going on? Halt. 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 F. You stupid idiots. It keeps selecting the other group. I'm very disorganized and also panic-induced. This group right here, 7. You guys move over. Tank. Where are the infantry boys? I have to split you guys up. But just get in the foxhole for now, and I will consider that a win, okay? Now, NGs, give me some freaking sandbags, brother.
Valmiina palvelukseen. Valmiina.
That MG can build its own sandbags. Where is the squad leader?
Käskys tänne. Mitä pitää tehdä? Niin, isänmaa kutsuu pojat.
Metal detector and a pickaxe?
Isänmaan puolesta.
Which one of these guys? These are engineers.
Valmiina käskyihin.
Okay, binoculars. You have binoculars, okay? Then you go over here.
Valmiina.
2 of you guys go over there, okay?
Valmiina käskyihin. Tämä selvä.
I don't know if the sandbags are touching, but just a couple of small sandbags there. Get this truck out. Grab the other NG. Give me a mortar trench. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. He forgot one of the sandbags. Alright, these guys actually did get in their own sandbag for once. Which is nice.
Mitä pitää tehdä?
If you run over sandbags, they will destroy them, so I'm trying to get them as close as possible to the sandbags. They sometimes also shoot their own sandbag, which is pretty funny. All right, boys, here they come.
Mitä pitää tehdä? Aina valmiina. Niin.
Forgot sandbags around my artillerymen over here. There you go. Can 2 of the NGs dig the same trench simultaneously?
Isänmaan puolelle. Paikalla.
It has begun. Oh, that's AI. Don't worry about the defender AI. They're scouting ostensibly. Holy pentakill! They're trying to go by the water, and our 45 is having absolutely none of it. How do you make the binoculars, dude, look? There we go. Oh my god, look at these guys. The Soviets are coming. There's a human wave. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where's that dude again? We're down to just like 18 high explosive rounds already. I'm gonna have to move the supply up. How does a mortar actually get in the mortar trench? This is gonna be fun from a pathfinding POV. Oh, they actually did it. Good for them. This is why one good field emplacement is worth 100 men. Because of the absolute range of this unit. Alright, let's hold fire. Because our supply crate is already half empty. Let them get a little closer. They're actually, like, flanking up through the middle here. Which is why I positioned... I wonder why these guys aren't... Normally I don't have to tell them to shoot. I don't know if I left enough back here to defend, but I guess we'll see. Infantry doing a good job in their little foxholes. But yeah, do you see how many enemy units are being fielded compared to us? This is tower defense mode. I feel like my MGs are not in good positions. This MG is. Oh my god, look how many there are, bro. Normally they don't do this. Alright, I'm gonna let, they're getting a little closer here. They're getting a little closer, bro. We got 30 rounds left. Okay, yeah, let them. They got another reinforcement wave coming. But yeah, I'm trying to move the tank up where it can actually do something. And then maybe build bro some sandbags here. I think that's probably going to be most of them. Some of them are still kind of trying to cut through the middle down the road, but I think my reserve troops back there with their little field gun definitely holding it down. I like this type of map where we actually get a nice hill with good visibility. Way more infantry than I've really like seen from the AI before. They got another blob coming in. Sniper blob? I see a sniper in there. Hold. We got a job for you, brother. Oh wait, how do you change ammo? Uh-oh, we got problems. They got armor? They saved armor for this late? Let the mortars pop off too, brother. Hurry up! What is this crew doing? Load the correct ammo and shoot! They're just fumbling around back here. This is like an F1 pit stop gone bad. What are you guys doing? Can they not see because of the sandbags? Sandbags, brothers. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. There's more reinforcements? This is only the second mission. How are there even more reinforcement waves? Oh, there's somebody bleeding out. We actually have a medic opportunity. But yeah, the AI cheats real bad in this. They get hundreds of units per battle. It's crazy. All right, medic's coming in to stop this bro from bleeding out. The ammo crate is now empty, so what we've got is what we got. Does the medic heal automatically now whenever they're near? One of our infantry's out of ammo. It's possible we do damage to this. Who is screaming? Which one of you is screaming? Our infantry's actually running out of ammo.
Aina valmiina. Saatana! Minun osui! Apua!
I don't know if they can see him or not.
Ihan lähelle! Varokaa pojat! Ne ampuu ihan lähelle! Viholliset tykistää!
Varokaa! Varokaa!
They're loading something, man. Then they unload, then they reload, then they unload, then they reload. It's crazy. This MG over here needs a new person on it. One of you dudes who's empty. How did this guy die? Did he bleed out or did he just get killed?
Vaunu lähestyy!
But yeah, he's been holding it down, I think.
Isänmaan puolesta!
Kukaan ei perää!
We might get killed doing this.
Ampukaani perkeleesti!
Varokaa! Pansari tulee!
Panssarivaara!
Lääkintämies Maahan! Panssari!
Pojat! Älkää jätkö!
76 mil artillery? Where is that firing from? Holy. This is just the second mission. It's just here? How are they in a lake? This is just like a tiny... I thought this was like a uncrossable body of water. And they're shooting uphill. And they managed to just arc that first try? Holy... We've got the height advantage on a hill, just like bam, first shot, no need to zero it in. Yeah, through a bush. Bro. Why were you not just shooting? They're moving.
Valmiina käsky.
We're not going to hit them because they just moved. Yeah, the mortar got him before the bomb even got there. Holy. Oh my god, dude. The mortar got him first. We got some problems here. We may have lost some units and some infantry, which is, if you know this game, is not good. Losing some early units, not great for your longevity. That field gun is insane. In the water, uphill, direct hits, both shots. Yeah, that's gonna put me at a disadvantage if I'm not capturing any of their equipment. But you know what? That's kind of just like how it is. That's why they send... The AI gets to send a wave of 200 units against you, because if one of them gets you, then that gets it more even. And I know chat's memeing, but it's actually not because they're Soviets. It's just because that's how all the AI is programmed. It doesn't matter if it's American, German, Finnish, or Soviet. It just so happens that they send 200 units across the field simultaneously. So if we just sit here and wait him out, we win at this point. But it'll be kind of a Pyrrhic victory. We still have another field gun back over here that's still alive. And we were going to sell the FT-17 after this mission anyway, but I can actually repair it. So my tank boy here... What's the hotkey for repair again? Shift R. So I'm going to have them start to work on it. And then this might be unsavable. I don't know if that one can be salvaged. Yeah. Yeah, the AI aim is insane. They will use pinpoint accuracy when they finally do get to take a shot on you. The enemy mortars and artillery are infamously pinpoint in accuracy. Yeah, like Giso's saying, you could be driving a truck down a road and they will hit you with the mortar while you are driving at full speed. So we're at 909 victory points. So we're about, we don't have to go out and finish them off, because I know that they've got armor out there. And I don't think we have anything besides this other field gun that can take that armor out. I don't remember if two people can repair simultaneously or not. I think, yeah, the ammo supply actually repopulates ammo slowly.
Asia ymmärretty.
Got a second guy on that now. Move the ammo crate in. Finish them off? Oh, I see what you did there. Also, I snoozed the ad twice so you wouldn't miss the action, but the ad is about to start. 3 minutes of mid-rolls. So the pre-rolls can stay off. I don't think anything's going to happen here. So we're just going to attrition them out and fix this tank. I need to take a BRB, though, actually. So I'm going to take a quick BRB, go get a drink, get a snack. I'm going to pause the game so that we don't get wrecked. See if we can get the baby infantry a little bit here. Some ammo. Did they... I don't know if they fully fixed it or just got it, like, operational enough. But it's back online. Save the tank, at least. Once the ad starts, I'll take the BRB. And there it goes. Okay. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oop, sorry. Whenever I move the mouse over, it catches. I'm going to play this music for you, and I'll be back in just a minute. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yo. Is there a setting? Thank you. Edge scrolling. It just doesn't need to exist. I can use WASD just fine. Ah, that's actually so much nicer. Unpause, please. And then because we need some kind of finality, oh, it actually doesn't destroy. Chad, did they patch that? Where it doesn't destroy the sandbags by moving the vehicle? Or am I just misremembering? I swear it used to happen with this, because I recall being very cautious about moving the undeployed anti-tank guns for that reason. And I would try and scooch them just close enough where the barrel goes over the sandbag without rolling over the sandbag. It's funny to me that when you turn this, the guy at the back you know, like when you got a shopping cart and you can't resist the childlike urge to use one leg to push the shopping cart and the other to ride on it. Sort of low. All right, anyway, the reason I'm going up here is because I'm going to try to take this tank out. I can't allow that one tank survivor. Which means we need a different ammo type. Armor piercing, high explosive, BC. What does BC there stand for? Ballistic cap. Oh, dude, the officer survived. All the infantry around him died. That's incredible, actually. There you are, you bastard. I see you with my binoculars. This is why an officer is useful. Now, what is our effective range here? That one's... Is that a dead one? That's the live one, right? So are you looking for the circle to turn green, or are you looking for the circle to turn red? Got him. Brave soul. Wait, that's the wrong tank. It's that one. Or there's two of them. I almost like I don't know how he didn't see me. There he is. I love how they just park there. They're like, yeah, whatever. Take us out if you need to. Dude, the aim variance on this is crazy. I know I shouldn't be shooting it dead on, but we're not going to get a flank. Might need to scoot up. Maybe. Don't have enough velocity from this far. It shouldn't have that much armor, though. But maybe. He's schmoving. There we go. Double kill. Top left. The mortar team is like, I can handle it from here. Did the third guy die? No, he's still there. Yes, you can loot enemy weapons and equipment as well, and they actually encourage you to do it in tutorial, but to be honest, it's way too much micro. Uh-oh. Chat, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! The bolt action has like an aim cone that I wasn't allowing to get far enough to where it needs to be. How do you pick up what are you doing, man? How do you pick up a weapon off the ground? I don't even remember.
Mikä on tilanne?
Wait, is that the sound of the individual shells going off of it? I like the little water splashes. Okay, sorry. Think we're good. I don't care about the other things. Let's get out. Yeah, they had a lot of anti-tank rifles. They brought a ton of them. And the one that got us was the field gun. 211 infantry killed. Holy. Think about the fact that we could only afford to field 18 infantry in the last mission and that they fielded 200. It's actually like 10 to 20 to 1. Just overwhelming numbers until you can't stand the heat any longer. Did they do damage to the plane as well? How? What did they shoot it with? I wish enemy vehicles were auto-claimed after the end of these missions. You really lose out on too many resources by not. Yeah, no, I've said that before, where they really need to do a quality of life pass. I intentionally don't do it because you get really bogged down for 30-45 minutes after a battle, and I just don't want to. The other thing is the difficulty of the game itself scales based on how big of an army you field. So by not taking them, I'm not fielding a larger army, and therefore the game shouldn't be scaling as high, as fast. In theory. So by grabbing everything, you're also making the game harder on yourself. So you got to keep that in mind too. We got 10 stars for that. Definitely want to resupply everybody. Rest in peace. The other anti-tank gun. Man, I'm glad we salvaged the FT. I think it's time to trade it in. But it has 3 stars. It's just not gonna last. It's past due. So I'm gonna sell that one. And then what do we got for research? 4 points, that's it? That's not very much. So at this stage, we want something for offense. It might be tank time. I have never really played too much with the armored cars. They're quite cheap. I do like the tanks. And there's just so many field guns. If you get too far behind on this, then their armor just outpaces your pin. I don't know what the difference in the 45-32 and the 45-32 mid is. Chat's gonna make a joke about the second one being mid. Okay, it has like 5 millimeters more pin. Let me fix this. There we go. Now I can swap places. Yeah, it has like an extra 5 millimeters of penetration. At 50 meters, 55 millimeters of pin versus 64. It's actually got like almost 10 millimeters more pin at 50 meters. A little more velocity. And then the 76, these are where it gets a little strange, right? Because these are the strictly anti-tank guns. The 45 is just kind of like leading toward the more anti-infantry or general purpose field guns. I don't really know much about historical anti-tank or anything like. I know that this is a rocket pod, which I didn't know was in the game. Hold on, where is that? Oh, I want one of these bad boys. The Nebelwerfer. Shoot some dang rockets downrange, man. It's so far away, though. So this is your proper artillery. 155, 210. Whereas this is, I think the top row is your, it's kind of weird, right? I'm trying to figure out what the rhyme and reason is, because this is all variants of anti-tank, right? Especially these. But then it ends with rocket launchers, which is area saturation anti-infantry. And then you're like field support cannons are like down here that kind of segue into artillery. Now, if your round is large enough, it doesn't really matter if it has armor or not, right? If you're throwing like this 210 is a behemoth. What is that? This thing is gonna make a big boom. Artillery is OP against the AI? Well, when the AI has it, it's OP against me. What's up with that? I pretty much play until I either lose or the AI gets like 120 plus millimeter artillery and then I quit. It's about how far I make it. There needs to be, I don't know how to fix artillery in video games, because obviously artillery is OP IRL, but for the purposes of having a fun game, I'm not really sure how to balance artillery. Because having one dude who scouts a location and the other one just nails them with a massive round automatically wins, and I don't know how you like... Better entrenchment mechanics? Yeah, I guess so. Better entrenchment. Because you notice that like all of my infantry that were near that one field cannon got wiped, as well as the field gun that got knocked out. It had just such a giant AoE around it. They insta-died. All right, sorry. I don't know what else to get for my upgrade. You never want to fall behind on, like, stage 3, stage 4, but we're not going to have that many units, I don't think, yet. And we're going to go on offense. I think my playstyle is the 81 mortar. My problem is I don't focus enough. I kind of spread my points out too far. And then the Vickers 6-ton. I don't have that much money either. Like, the Vickers is obviously a huge step up over the FT-17, but it's not got the best counter to what the enemy is already fielding. It's got a 37 millimeter main gun, 56 millimeters of armor pin from 50 meters out, damage fall off down to 150, and it itself has 17 armor on the front. So what tanks are they already fielding that we saw in the last one? We saw the that funky double machine gun turret one. I don't know if we even have access to it. We get it. You like grenadiers, Sledgerus. We get it. I don't care. I don't think we have access to the exact one that they have. We have some of the Soviet pieces, but not all of them. All right, let's get one of these bad boys. I got 299 left. I need the new fancy mortar. They only have 39. Didn't one of my infantry squads just get wiped? No, we rebuilt them. I only have 2 LMGs. I wouldn't mind having some riflemen. I don't really need to bring the truck in for this one. I usually like having 2 ammo crates, but I can't afford a second one. I could sell the old, smaller mortar, but 2 mortar teams is, you know, better than 1. We still have the command team. I don't need the turret stand for offense. It's too difficult to keep track of and keep moving up, setting up, taking down. only have 39 bucks left. I don't need field engineers for this. Just got a bunch of stuff sitting in storage. I don't really feel like trading any of these in for bad value either. Hello, try way too hard. Thank you for the 55-monther with the alien sub. What's up, dude? I think we're just gonna have to roll with what we got. We got a 2-star with more money, less ammo, more research points, or we have a 1-star with more ammo. I kind of like doing the 2 stars early. That way, if I just lose, we can just restart the whole campaign faster. The longer you wait, the harder it gets anyways. I might just bring the MG in just to have some extra people shooting bullets, because I feel like we're not really bringing much in. 2 LMG squads and a tank crew. Oh god. Send it. I played the Any faction. What's the Any faction? Got clowned on by US infantry and guns as the Soviets. I missed the divisions of pathetic German infantry. Well, your first mistake was playing on the maps where the Americans can fight you. That's your first mistake. Because in my opinion, all of the maps for the American campaign, whether you're playing as the Americans or against them, are terrible and incredibly difficult. I'm sure they're realistic, but unfortunately are not fun because hedgerows are stupid. That's why I like the Finland maps, because they give you so much more open real estate to play with. I hate the boxed in maps. Well, here's our new tank. See if it survives the mission. I 100% died to airborne swarms through hedges. Yeah, the hedges are where the AI thrives and the player dies, because the AI can manage all the different angles and flanks, whereas you are struggling to micromanage all of your infantry groups. Flamethrower should be OP in boxed-in maps? Well, joke's on you. You forgot to micromanage your infantry position, and your flamethrower group was slightly behind the rest of your infantry, and they have just torched an entire rifleman group. So you should have planned better. You looked away for 1 second, and your mortar crew just mortared your own troops because one red pip appeared around the corner from where you were, and they let loose a mortar shell immediately, and it landed danger close on top of your enemy, on top of your friendlies. You should have played better, scrub. I'm organizing these guys first. Before we unpause, mortar group, you guys go 5. We'll do 4. MG 5. Tank 6. Field gun 7. Tank squad 8. Okay, so we're in this, you know, this is on technically offense, but always expect the initial AI push. So where would I want to set up? This forest is a little prickly. This house is giving them too much cover. So we need to also get the road under control as well. So I'm going to send one infantry crew that way. One infantry crew that way. Officers that way. Field gun overlooking the road. Obviously, this hill is quite nice as well, if we could hold it. But the house is a little too difficult. Might get the tank up there, though.
Paikalla. Selvä.
So what I like to do is set up some foxholes right at the beginning, because we're gonna get attacked by the AI. It is all but guaranteed.
Tässä ollaan.
Mortar team, you guys hold fire for now. Oh yeah, we have two mortar teams, and I'm not gonna remember which one is the larger of the two. Bottom one is the 81. And that should be everybody who's at least moved up.
Huomio. Isänmaan puolesta.
You're not using the foxhole correctly. Look this way, brother. Thank you. The enemy is coming from the other direction. He's new. Yeah, sometimes the AI is just... I'm sure it's doing its best.
Aina valmiina. Kyllä.
Huomio.
Huomio! No niin!
But yeah, just assume the AI is coming to attack you. And you will win more often that way. Now, where's the officer group?
Niin.
Isänmaan puolesta.
All right, you guys
Teidän käskystä.
crouch. Officer man, please turn your attention that way. Though I don't think he has an angle.
Nopeasti, pojat.
It says he does. I think the tree's blocking him, but we can find a spot.
Onko kellä ampunut?
Isänmaan puolesta.
Nope.
Valmiina. Liikkeelle.
You're not very good at this.
Mikä tilanne?
We can move the officers up. There is such a thing as stealth in this game. So I have them set to only return fire. So they will, if they hide in the bushes properly, they'll actually be undetected.
Isänmaa kutsuu pojat.
I wish the officers had some kind of like
Isänmaan puolesta.
ability to do sort of a scan on their own through the fog of war. You know what I'm saying? Instead of looking at one static spot unless you take manual control over them. Where is the rest of the AI? And I wish they would continue looking where you were last looking. God. Not you. God, I'm all dug in here. I love how the AI goes from, oh, there's one guy to, holy shit, the Roman Legion is here. Yeah. This one's going to be especially tough because both of the control points are right on top of each other, so all of their forces are going to be similarly right on top of each other. Okay, we've also got a giant open field. Oh, here we go. Now they're starting to show up. I knew they would eventually. Holy. You guys need to conserve. You got tank needs to conserve some rounds. That guy just crumbled backwards. I don't know if the music will annoy you guys, but I like having some kind of sound on in between the... I don't know if it doesn't really fit necessarily, but I don't know what would. Who are we shooting at, lads? The AI can also see through trees, whereas the poor human player needs to get good. I want to move up, but this big open field is very scary to me. I think moving the field gun up makes sense. This is why we're chilling in the foxholes. They're pushing. Get them, boys. They're sneaking through the grass. Did we get the last guy? I guess they got the last guy too. All right, I want to start moving up. But we might bump into some of their own anti-tank emplacements. I'm gonna scope the battlefield out and kind of... Oh, there's a few. Easy! Look how many infantry are on the mini-map up there, dude. I think this is probably our best bet, but we gotta watch up the road a little bit as well, because they could be coming from 2 directions. So I'd like to get the infantry further up here, but there's zero cover. Sorry I'm spinning the camera so much.
Ampukaa niin perkeleesti!
Try and see if we can dig some foxholes up here. Okay, I'm scared to move. Do I move? Where do I move to? I'm moving the infantry up. Out of these foxholes in the back. I want to start getting some mortars going too. These are the larger mortars. So I'm gonna let them fire at will. Whatever they perceive to be the threat.
Aina valmiina. Valmiina. Isänmaan puolesta.
Oh yeah, we got this machine gun emplacement also, don't we?
Isänmaan puolesta. Suoraan keskelle.
That guy did a flip. How, they still got so many reinforcements, man. I might just pop the sandbags. Because I don't know if we can afford to move up, really. AT mines, yeah, AT mines and anti-personnel mines, I do not mess with. For the exact reasons you're talking about. You don't have time to micro every single mine when you only have 5 minutes to set up. I genuinely think the enjoyment of Conquest would go up dramatically if they gave you unlimited time to plan your defense with the units that you brought in, and you click start when you want the battle to come in. I think that would be more fun. Unfortunately, because the AI is so questionable, they probably feel like by doing that, they give the player an unfair advantage, but that's just sort of a band-aid fix to try to make the AI feel more threatening. In my opinion, because I don't like the whole it's more realistic it goes out the window when realism is here come 200 legions of soldiers pouring down the streets. I think it would just be more fun to have time to set up those mines like you're talking about, or to get your field engineers to do exactly what you want. So I would prioritize fun there. Not being able to set up your defenses is just less fun. If you're gonna make it a tower defense game, then just embrace it. All right, we know they're gonna keep sending people in, and we're gonna be climbing this hill soon. They do have smoke grenades, but I don't remember how far they can throw them. Oops, kind of running out into a field here. That's not what you want.
Huomio.
Wow, you have a noodle arm, man.
Aina valmiina. Mikä on tilanne?
I don't think the smoke is going to help much, but we're just going to advance on this little, like, stone.
Mikä on tilanne?
Isänmaan puolesta.
Aina valmiina.
Oh, I picked the worst time to undeploy. Holy. Worst time to undeploy.
Isänmaan puolesta.
But being like down a hill from them is
Selvään tuo.
less than ideal.
Valmiina palvelu. Ampukaa niitä perään.
Move the machine gun up.
Mikä on tilanne?
Are you guys out of ammo? They only have armor piercing? Uh-oh. Where's... We need supplies. They've only got 7 high explosives, so we're just gonna resupply both simultaneously here. Bring the box up. Oh, this thing's got no angle, huh? Are they mortaring us or are we mortaring them? I think we're mortaring them. Okay, I think they're shooting us, so I'm gonna let the mortar do its thing. I think I want to even bring the other mortar over. All right, we are restocking the high explosives in both of these. Yeah, this game is, I'm doing PvE, but there is PvP. Good luck, because I'm sure the people that are still playing are gods of the game. I have no doubt. Let's see if we can bring the supply crate up here. Where's the other mortar? They got stuck. All right, I'm out of ammo pretty much. I just restocked the infantry up here so they can keep doing their thing. And now I'm gonna send the box in the back. Getting a lot of infantry kills here. Mortars are popping off. They don't have that many mortars left though. Okay, let's push up. Get the other infantry squad up to this wall. They're pretty like dug into these rocks. And they've got the high ground. Oh, there might be a tank over there. I see a big arrow. Oh God. Someone's up there at the top. I don't know who. Oh, I see him. Where'd he go? He stopped just on the other side of that rock, dude.
Asemia ei jätetä.
I want to get that armor.
Pysykää paikoillanne!
But I'm scared to push up on my own because they might have some like gun emplacement nest up there. I have to reload right now. Terrible time to reload. I think I see the nose of him right there. Crew shocked? Who hit me?
Vaunu näkyvissä!
I can't. That guy. Anti-tank gun, right side damaged.
Panssarivaara!
Crew is shocked, but okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring the tank crew up. Have one of them
Isänmaan puolesta.
do some field repairs here.
Valmiina.
Oh, do you see that? Do you see that bounce? It's he's. Oh, he actually got a little scrape shot. Oh, he just sniped the nose. That's what I was trying to do. They were trying to like camp here and watch the road as we came up, I guess, in a little APC. All right, do your repairs.
Mitä pitää tehdä?
I'm moving the infantry up.
Siinä teille.
Oh yeah. Reloading.
Suoja suuntaa.
Got him. Took a couple chest shots. It's so funny how like how many infantry dudes it takes to kill like one guy who's kind of sitting out in the open a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why the AI is hard focusing the AT rifles. Oh, we can drop smoke mortars. Are you ready? Maybe drop some smokes and then advance on the left-hand side. These guys over here. Shoot them, man! I believe in you. You got this. All right, let's move. Let's get in there. I don't know if riding on the back is going to be safe for you, brother. But you're brave. I'll give you that. So let's use the smoke to advance a little bit up the road. I'm going in. Oh God, they're up there. Got cover. Let's send it. Start moving the field gun up. You guys ready for a flank? Oh, they got flamethrowers! No! My whole officer squad! What? A flamethrower this early in the game? One dude survived? Holy... He's just camping there, and in one spray, gets 3 out of 4 of my officers? Give me a break, dude. And we couldn't even see him. We didn't have eyes on him. Okay, let's well now I don't really know how to move up. I don't know where that dude's camping out over here for. I don't know how many rounds we have left, but I kind of just want to saturate this area if we have. I assume they're over here somewhere. We just can't see them. That would have been a good hit. I'm gonna flank wide with the infantry. All right. Once the mortar is out of rounds, we go in. He's just what is bro doing? Got him. Careful, careful, careful.
Terveisiä Mannerheimilta. Hyvin tehty.
Damn, I got shot.
Älkää jättäkö.
Why can't I be left-handed? That thing goes so far, dude. I'm scared.
Varokaa pojat!
Where's that flamethrower bitch? Was he the dude that I killed? Was that the guy that like is over here? Someone's right in front of me here.
Varokaa pojat!
I can't turn the turret fast enough. The controls keep reversing. Well, the turret's broken, I know, but the hell is this? Molotovs! Help! I got stuck. I got a little stuck. What is going on, dude? War is hell. We are outmatched. I think they're all like self-healing or something. Okay, we need to keep pushing. Keep pushing. Get the dudes in the back up. You guys don't have any more ammo. Get the medics up. We might be able to fix up the tank. I don't know, it's on fire. I don't know what was taking shots at us before that was hurting all the infantry. Okay, I see it's this dude, but I don't know how to get to this dude.
Paikalla.
Mitä pitää tehdä?
Okay. Let's send the mortar up. And then this mortar is completely bone dry, doesn't have anything. So it'll eventually get something with the supply crate, but it'll take a while to get to that point. That's a tough one. Like, they've got the hilltop and both control points right next to each other. I've got 2nd Infantry Squad kind of like trying to do a flank over here, but it's difficult to see the terrain because of all the trees. So I'm sorry if it's making things a little blurry, but we're doing our best here. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How's it going? You caught us on the hopefully tail end of an offensive here. I'm letting loose some mortars to where I think the last known location of an enemy machine gun emplacement is welcome to hell. Well, I guess it's not hell as such, so much as the gates to hell. Yeah, as long as you don't have a flamethrower in here, you are welcome to join. Wait, are they loaded with smoke grenades? Were we just shooting a bunch of smoke grenades on them? Yeah, we were. Oh, why aren't they dying? We'll make them cough a little bit. There's too much smoke here, guys. It's too dense. Hello, Yob God. What's up, Ballistic Sam, Pitter Pete, Darkest Dodo, Manic, Shy Wolf, welcome back. Hey. I warned the Dapperlings the genre shift might hit them like a flashbang, so they should be okay. Are there flashbangs in this game? I wouldn't be surprised. But what's up, Avic? Hope you had a fantastic stream. I was lurking earlier while you're playing some Kingdoms of Amalur while I was starting my day. You were reading an excerpt from Amalur's version of the Lusty Argonian Maid, as I recall. I think it's cool that Amalur has so much like lore docs to find, and I miss the days when RPGs had all of those different books to come across with just in-universe writing and lore. So I have good news and bad news for the Raiders. The bad news is, okay, so the good news is that you didn't get hit with a 3-minute ad when you raided for the mid-rolls that run each hour. The bad news is that that's because I just snoozed them before you got here, and it was the last snooze that I've got. So it will hit in like 2.5 minutes. But whenever mid-roll ads play, I pause the action so that those who graciously stay through the ads don't miss any of the content. Just kind of talk with chat or take a bathroom break or whatever needs to be done there. But just giving you a heads up. So that's the bad news. But thanks so much. While you're all here from my own chat, if you haven't followed my friend Avic, check him out. Been playing a classic that I think wasn't as appreciated when it released as maybe it should have been, but has been re-reckoned in Kingdoms of Amalur. Has been playing some RimWorld also, and some Elin. Nice little variety there. And toss him a follow if you haven't already, with the heart button at the top of your screen. Very, very entertaining content creator. Been doing it for a long, long time. And I always have a good time every time I get to hang out there. So I think you will too. I ended instead of a tea break, so they were due some ads anyways. Fair enough, fair enough. I probably will take a very short bathroom BRB when that happens. But we're trying to push a couple points. So if you're unfamiliar with this game, this is a World War II game. We're playing a PvE mode called Conquest, which we've actually played with Avic before. I remember when we first got into this like a year or two ago. We're addicted for a while. I decided to just come back in, check it out, do some pew-pew, and see how that goes. So we're playing as the Finnish, we're playing as Finland, and fighting against the Soviets. So Finland has a mix of unit types because of where they got their gear from. So you might see some sort of German-looking helmets there. You've also got some British sort of imported tanks, like the Vickers is British, right? And there's also Soviet influence. So they have a lot of different types of weapons, and you definitely play at a bit of a tech disadvantage. But in the PvE mode, we're capturing these control points, and then if we win, we will then have to defend. You can also take first-person or third-person control of each of the units and manually kind of choose where they fire, which I think is a really cool feature. Though I might be getting myself killed here. We need to leverage the armor. Got that guy. Also, the ad is starting. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. And I will pause the game so that we can finish this mission out upon the return of the ad. It looks like getting some nice high explosive saturation with our gun placement, but really kinetic, good sound effects, Oh, that was a nice one.
Ja vähän voita leivän.
The AI, unfortunately, is fairly incompetent and cheats. And also, if it's the enemy, it cheats. If it's on your team, it gets you killed. Let's pause since the ad just started. So while it is, I think, a really fun game, really enjoyable, especially if you like the Men of War series, I think this is better than that. But also, it has its fair share of caveats and expectation checking that you have to do at the door. Very, very little quality of life. Lots of strange pathfinding issues. Very much have to babysit each of your characters because they can't wipe their own ass. The list goes on. Yeah, almost no polish, but tons of fun core gameplay. I loved how when we played this, one of us could be playing top-down while the other was in first-person sniping and flanking. Yeah, you can also play co-op multiplayer, which does give it a big plus if you have someone or someones to play with. So you can do like versus, you could do co-op, and then it has story missions in the campaign, which I personally don't like, but I'm a bit outspoken on that issue, so I won't elaborate. But I really like the Conquest game mode. That's a bit more sandboxy. You get to pick a faction. And I realize the people that need to hear this possibly can't at this point, which is my mistake. I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom BRB. Sorry to immediately stand up as soon as you guys get here, but thanks so much again for rating. And for those of you that stick around, we still got more stream to go. So hang tight, just give me just a minute. And back. Perfect timing. Hi. But yeah, I think there's a lot of good merits that Gates of Hell has. It's definitely worth checking out, especially when it's on sale. But you will need to be prepared because the game is very difficult. And the difficulty, I don't think that the in-game difficulty sliders help very much, because it's the kind of game where you just need to learn all the weird little intricacies of how to stop your friendly units from killing each other and getting stuck. And very limited ability to issue commands while paused. If you're playing in co-op, that completely goes out the window. And the Conquest mode is extremely difficult. Like, it's a pretty limited game mode also. It's not really the dev's focus, but I think it's the best part of the game. But anyway, Avik, if you're still hanging out here, feel free to tell us about how the rest of the stream went and how you're enjoying Kingdoms of Amalur. Are you going to do a full playthrough, or are you just kind of feeling it out and going wherever the wind takes you? Conceptually and thematically, the game is awesome. Yeah, I agree with that. It's very immersive. Very immersive.
Matalana voidaan.
I don't think that killed him.
Minä ja maa.
That killed him. There's a kill feed in the top left. There's fog of war, so if you're wondering why they sometimes go invisible, it's because of fog of war. You can see their kind of gun report. They've got a lot of anti-tank rifles. So I think we've capped D. And I'm gonna try and move what's left of my infantry up. Oh boy, what do they have? They got something in that field, plus possibly a flamethrower? Oh boy. Yeah, we're just gonna take a nice tactical retreat really far back. I don't know how we're gonna get to this. That's a big gun. We could do a split push with the infantry maybe and just like sprint up with one group. This seems like a bad idea. Oh, we killed one dude. All right, I'm getting my guys killed. I'm getting my guys killed. Holy. We've picked off a couple of them. Did we kill all of them? I see 4 corpses there. Good job. Taking out a 76 mil with just infantry. I think we took a couple of casualties. The reason I can't charge is because they still have infantry and a flamethrower back over here at E. So it's a little too spooky. Where's my I have a tank crew or whoever's left of the tank crew. And we should be able to repair my busted tank, maybe? Where did I lose it? Up here, I think. Nah, it's gone. This is toasted. That's too bad. That is too bad. Well, I think this campaign I am just gonna slowly lose because if you start hemorrhaging units, it's kind of GG. Early on. Alex says, yeah, I'm gonna do a full playthrough, clear 2 areas, and progress the main plot a few stages to open up more side quests. Of course, gotta open up the extra side quests. That's the most important part. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh god, they gotta... They didn't make it. They're in the weirdest spots back here. They're in the strangest locations. Who are you guys shooting at? I'm about to just charge across an open field. Let's go. Oh my, it's incredible. They turn so fast, brother. How do they turn that fast? Yo, how do you turn that fast, man? I'm the last survivor of my squad! I'm losing everybody. I'm losing everybody. All right. Medic! We can save one of them! We only won, dude. This whole squad is toasted. I'm trying to also play where we don't capture equipment. And we just play with what we have. But you have to be good at the game to do that. That's an important distinction. And if you're not good at the game, then it is actually making it way impossibly harder on yourself. So I might have to cap some of these and just make a quick sale turnaround. Just to stay in the fight, because I'm not going to be able to have enough money to do anything else. All I want from the Total War series is this. Yeah, it's really cool. It's hard, but it's fun. Total War with like this, but much larger units and like less HP for everyone would be awesome. Where the attack volleys actually like do meaningful damage. So we're capping the second point now, after which we should be able to declare victory. There we go. I think if I don't want to restart the game right now, I need to send someone out to go cap the biggest pieces of equipment here, while still leaving a couple people in the unit that we have. What is... Oh, that's like a anti-air piece. Even if it's busted. Ah, these are the two poor lads who died on the MG that is now deploying and undeploying itself repeatedly. It's confused. So if you if a young MG loses both of its parents in the same war, then it does start to behave erratically like this, and you have to send another tank man to kind of comfort it. And if you send 2 tank men, you lose your tank man squad. So hopefully it's feeling a little better now and is ready for the next battle. So I say we just take what we got, and I guess we could take this as well if we wanted. I made a whole speech about how I wasn't going to do this, and now I'm kind of doing it. I want to be able to take over a key unit and wade into battle. That would be sick as well. It is fun, even though it looks janky, I'm sure, as a third-person thing compared to other third-person action games. It's still really fun to be able to like hop into any of the vehicles or units that you come across. Why are you... Stop pointing your gun. Work faster. I'm trying to encourage. Can you give me the notes in the speech about not recovering gear? It's basically that it takes too long, and I find that it gets in the way of my enjoyment of the game when I feel like I have to obsessively capture and repair every single piece of enemy equipment. And then, so I tend to try and not do it in order to kind of get to the meat of the game. Because I don't want to spend 2 parts prepping, 1 part fighting. I'd rather it be like 1 part prep, which is the research screen and the like in-between mission screen, and then 1 part fighting. So it's a little bit more balanced. I think the obsession with, especially in like later battles when there's dozens of pieces of equipment, the FOMO harshes on the fun, where it's like too much. But the other part of it was basically that the game itself scales difficulty based on the units that you're fielding. So the more that you repair and the more that you either use or sell to field more units, the more difficult the game gets. So there is something to be said for not capturing everything and therefore not making the enemy scale quite as hard. Because I believe the AI army doesn't populate until after you've chosen what you field and deploy into the next battle. So basically those things. The third reason is from a RP perspective, I just enjoyed, I think when I was better at the game a year or two ago, it was fun to do kind of like I only want to use my units and see if I can keep them alive and build upon that. Because I think the campaign like snowballs really hard when you capture and sell everything. Because you go from having like a few units to 2 to 3 deployment groups of units, and then the AI fielded 200 infantry in their first offensive battle, and it only gets crazier from there. So I'd like some way to draw out the tech levels. If you could superimpose the Hearts of Iron tech tree on top of this gameplay, it'd be so good. Like if there was a Conquest mode like this, but that was time gated by years, so you actually couldn't unlock the research without waiting until the appropriate year, a la Hearts of Iron, that would be amazing. So you could actually enjoy the early game infantry rushes for longer with less advanced armor and more of a focus on fighting in the trenches and having proper coverage. I think it escalates really fast because the game does not actually limit you where you can research. So if you want to pour all of your research points into one tree, you could fully advance that tree and just be like 1945 tech in tanks, but 1932 tech in artillery or something if you wanted to.
To earn his wages working hard.
I don't want to listen to the opening cinematic of Shipbreaker. I see this is a newer version of Men at War. Kind of, yeah. But everything, if you're referencing Men at War, everything is newer than that. So, technically, yes. Men of War 2 is not real and can't hurt me. So don't even say it. I believe it even uses the same engine, if I'm not mistaken. I'd only have 3 research points for that. I'm not gonna be able to unlock anything. I usually like medium defenses because we're about to have to go on the defense, but I simply don't have enough points. I am going to just rid myself of all of the captured gear. And sell it for whatever it's worth. The tank actually was... Well, the 2 tank crew lived. The tank did not. So I'd have to pay 433 basically to buy a new tank, which is pretty funny. Like, it's more expensive to repay... Oh, that's resupply all. To resupply, this is 281. We save 9 gold. So I don't know for sure if I want that. Depends on what I want to research. We're gonna need stage 3, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take it. I don't know if we need it right now. And then I think I shouldn't have gotten the advanced mortar. That was my mistake. I think falling behind on the anti-tank emplacements is a potentially big issue. But I'm wondering if I shouldn't just go to the T-26E and then that would save myself from repurchasing the Vickers 6-ton Alt B. Because the T-26E has the letter E in it, which automatically makes it better. But It's got a 37 PSVK, 56 millimeters of pin at 50 meters. So 56 at 50 versus 55 at 50. So what's the benefit of the T26E? It has the same armor. Okay, it has a DT, a different machine gun. It's pretty much the only difference. Same tank, different machine gun. Which is not a meaningful upgrade for us. But it is necessary to get to the... If you want the T26E mid... Let me see that one. The T26E mid has 64 millimeters of armor pin. Actually, meaningful upgrade there. So what if I just skip deployment group 3 and just go all in on tanks? The question, I guess, is do you want the BT5? Because if you want the BT5, you need to go through the T26B, which is heading over to these monstrosities. Or do you want, like, the T50 and the Stu 40G? It's so strange to me to go, like, when your research tree goes from a Vickers 6-ton to a BT6 to a Stu 40. That's such a bizarre, like, progression of tanks that my brain is having trouble reconciling. From all different theaters. We take tanks from whoever's got them. I think I'm gonna regret not getting the other field gun. But I also say too late. I'm going all in on tanks. And if we lose, that's okay. Goodbye, experienced tankman. See you later. Is this the streamer that accidentally... No, I got the machine gun still. I gotta resupply the rest. So, the mid is 60 more expensive than the 6-ton. Wow, it's the same price as the T26E, so it's really better just to skip the E and go straight to this. Why would I want to pay the same price for just an improved machine gun when I could get this much better tank turret also? Okay, let's do... We're supposed to be on defense here? But everyone's dead. That's not good. Buying at least one of the T26E mids. Probably two. We need a second field gun. Or anti-tank gun, in this case. The 45, I guess. And then we only have 400 bucks left. A second field engineer would be excellent so that we can have NGs at both locations simultaneously digging. A rifle squad would also be great. A second tank would also be great, but we cannot have all of those things. My fear is I'm going to post the tanks up and they're just going to shoot me with artillery, and then I die. Tanks on defense can be a little tough. But their elevated shooting platform just makes them so good. Plus they move at 31 kilometers per hour, which is way faster than the Vickers that you start with. But some more infantry would be sick. Also, my command team died. Oh, Oh, that sucks. The command team is dead. And we need another ammo crate. Okay, maybe we can't afford the second tank. I don't know if we'll have enough firepower, though. This is what happens when you let your units all die. I'm going to focus on the things that I consider somewhat essential. Let's grab the second ammo crate. And then I only have 338. Okay. Let's get a rifle squad to bolster the infantry. Let's grab the extra field engineers. Let's grab a second static gun emplacement. And then I'm too broke to afford much else. Maybe just another rifle squad then. That'll give us just some... I don't know if we can fit everyone in here, but we're about to find out. Okay, so in group 1, I want both the field Engies. Both of the field guns. The slow stuff. The static MGs. Oh, we do have the command team. Cool. Very good. They lived. The mortar. And then we have 12 deployment points left. So get a rifle squad in there. Okay, 60's full. And then hopefully everything else, if it all fits. TBD if it fits. It fits with 9 deployment points to spare. And we got 9 stars. I'm just gonna buy more 50-kilogram bombs. 4 should be plenty, but I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll get 4 queued up. That's funny. Save. And we have to fight here, I think. Do I have to defend the factory? Chat, it's been a fun stream. Wait, it's only been 3.5 hours? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do something after we lose. There's no shot that I survive this on the factory defense. There's no shot. Can you just concede and be like, you guys can take that one? Can we just fight somewhere else? I guess just don't deploy any troops and give up. I believe this. I'm telling you, it's gonna be impossible. Without the like hilltop sightlines. There's really, and I only get 5 minutes to set up my defenses, so it's over. This map, I think, is impossible against the human waves. Is there a mod for this game that lets you choose when the enemy deploys? Also, they gave me a capture point that is literally dead center of the map. Like, here's the point, and they're going to be coming from this direction in the distance. So they're going to be pouring through door, around this building, around this building. All right, chill out, music. The train yard is more open, but still pretty tough. I'm just gonna tell every single person to move forward. I realize the screen is dark. It is going to fix itself soon, and none of the orders that I just issued counted. The factory is the one map that is the Achilles heel of the Finnish campaign, I think. Every other one is doable, but it's like, defend here. Okay, how do I defend here? Well, the enemies are going to be coming through this building, between these buildings, through this building, around this wall, and also across this open field with perfect cover as well. So it's just going to get... How are you supposed to position an anti-tank gun to watch all of this? I would tell chat to backseat, but I don't think that it is savable. We got to see which direction the enemy is coming from also. Okay, so other infantry squad, you're group 2. Machine gun squad 3, machine gun squad 4. Medics number 9, 8, 7. Actually, 6, and then this will be 8. It's important to have all the infantry assigned to a hotkey because they're easy to accidentally lump into the wrong group. All right, music. This is like the radio of hard space shipwrecker. Where is... There we go. This might make people a little confused. At least one person might look up from their computer and be like, is that what I think it is? Indeed it is. All right, so they're all coming from the west of the map, the top of the map. Doesn't help at all. Like the only place to set up is to like spawn camp them. This map is not very big either. It's actually a pretty small map. I need a mod that lets you just like delete certain maps. from the rotation. There's gonna, think about this, the last defense, there were 200 infantry units. Now there's gonna be 200 infantry units plus armor, just rolling through. Like, we're gonna have to get real dug in, like here. I think if we just concentrate every single unit right here, this is the only chance we've got. And I've only got 4.5 minutes to do it. And there's like enemy trenches right there too that they can hop in. Careful, please don't run over the infantry, please. Okay. So, I can turn the volume of the game up at least until the explosions start and then jump scare everyone. This is kind of the only spot that I think makes any sense. And it is not without its problems.
Niin. Isänmaan puolesta. Tässä ollaan.
I gotta just focus up real quick here.
Valmiina palvelukseen.
All right, I have, at least everybody is digging something. All right, where's the small mortar?
Paikalla.
Where's the truck? Where's the gosh dang truck?
Isänmaan puolesta.
Okay, this is the 81.
Teidän käsistä.
We got an MG over here. Got another MG. That we're gonna need over here.
Mikä on tilanne?
Disconnect this. You're gonna set up over there. Truck, you go park over here or whatever. Doesn't matter, just get out of the way. All right, one ammo container back here. One ammo container up here. And then I need to tell the engine, it's already been 3.5 minutes! At least give me 10! It just, everything happens so fast. All right, we need more. You can't queue up these orders while the game is paused, really. Which is highly problematic. So I like to unpause to queue the order and then pause quickly so I can get another order queued. The problem, like, they're gonna flank hard on the left, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it. That's what I'm really, really worried about. Like, they're just gonna walk through the train that way, and I'm not gonna be able to get to them over here. They put my control point, like, behind the building. They could just walk through here, and bam, it's done.
Mikä on tilanne?
Käskys tänne.
How much prep time do you have? We have like 5 to 6 minutes. Not enough. It's kind of unnecessarily stressful, in my opinion. I'm wondering about leaving, like, I don't know if I should leave some infantry back here or if I should just take the MG back here. I was thinking about putting it here, but I can't. It's gonna get blocked by these, like, concrete cylinders. I might actually, yeah, just put it in that back corner. Just for safekeeping. All right, where's the Ingies? So we got the mortar trench dug. I would like to have another mortar trench dug. But in such a way where the ammo containers can get to it. All right, where's their tank? Tank is chilling here, waiting for the tank trench to be dug. Okay. Let me just do a quick little check on everybody. And we need infantry. Ding, 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 ding. To get in their foxholes, man. Ding, 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 ding. All right, and then the officers, you guys need to get up here too. I don't think this is actually the best place for a tank trench, just because this thing is gonna be blocking me. All right, what else can you build, brother? You can build barbed wire, barricades, another mortar trench. Wait, you can expand this? Where are the other dudes? Okay, you're still digging. You are still digging. You are digging, and then the other guy is supposedly gonna go set the barbed wire up. Whew. Why is this so stressful?
Käskystä.
Do you think this can shoot over that? No, it can't. Oh no. Oh no. Is there like a... What if we push it all the way forward? And give it some sandbags there. All right, they're about to attack like right now. So, mortars, you guys hop in. I need half.
Paikalla. Mitä pitää tehdä? Aina valmiina.
You guys to go over there. Have we still not been... Also, I don't know how safe this is right here. I need my MG to come up as well. All right, what else can you dig? Small foxholes, large foxholes, tank barriers. Yo, tank barriers would be sick, bro. But they're not gonna need to get that close, to be honest. It's just really tough to, like, queue everything up. Okay, if you're done... Go throw up some tank barriers. And then just kind of like... set those up so they can't go through there. Chat, is go time. I think.
Tässä ollaan.
Isänmaa kutsuu pojat. Aina valmiina.
Oh, did I... They seem to be doing the same order. This dude has been digging for what feels like forever, bro. I don't know where to build. I'm panicking. They're coming. They're here! They're here! Panic. This music is not gonna make it better, bro.
Tehdä käskystä.
Isänmaa
Time to retreat. Don't kill my NGs, please. Oh, God. Slight blind spot here with my tank, yeah? Freeze frame. Freeze frame. Chat, it's been nice knowing you, okay? I see they've already killed one of my artillerymen. I mean, how could they not? Look at how many there are. That guy's messed up. That guy's messed up, bro. So one thing that would help. Medic! If my tank could actually see things, that would help. Presumably the tank can see stuff. I wonder if we can refuel them through this wall. Holy, look at the little cockroaches. Dude. Is this one of my dudes? Why there's so many people crowded in here, it's a little ridiculous. Are those friendly kills? What is going on? Okay, timeout. Like, this is what I mean. It just gets so stressful. Who? You guys are on the same team. Okay, put your guns down. There's no need for interpersonal drama. We're all under attack here. Okay? Also, the tank has taken some damage on the turret. All right, we have 4 things that we need to do. Number 1 is there are 2 or 3 riflemen.
Sisua nyt, pojat!
Käskys tänne. Jumalan tähden! Jep.
Niin? Teidän käskystä. Mitä jaa moraali?
Jumalan
Huomio!
Niin.
Go in the trench.
Isänmaa.
All right, where's the other builders? You guys need to give cover. Are you out of things to build, brother? One of you is. Holy. What is going on here? Why do I have a sandbag queued, but the people who build it are not queued? Pizza time. And now they're not moving! Go! We don't have time! What are foxholes even for? Look at this cheater, man. A 76 mil field cannon hits outside of a foxhole, arced over a wall. And it's gonna take me out. I'm sending a plane. Everybody else duck. Oh, well, the bomb might not have been necessary because they just got 2 of them. Whoops. We're gonna make sure nobody hops on that. Cool destruction, at least. Very cool destruction. Can you guys build... Why can't they build a sandbag here? I don't... What's the issue?
Ne ampuu ihan lähelle.
Mitä pitää tehdä?
Täysosuma. Suojatulta!
They can build the small ones, but not the big ones.
Kukaan ei perää.
My rifleman squad has definitely seen better days. And we need the ammo crates to start refueling things. Oh yeah, I need to repair this. Quickly, quickly. Sending a plane in again, because they got another 76 mil. The most accurate bomb in World War II history. Guy just comes in and is like, I'll take care of it, boss. No problem, brothers. give the other guys a little bit of your ammo, bro. They're out of high explosives. We don't have enough ammo to go around.
No niin.
No, 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 no. I don't know how that even selected you. Tank flank?
Isänmaa, se vähän
Why are you always off of this thing? Did it get busted?
mies, missä te ootte?
You guys are so far away so as to be useless. Think we're just mortaring this one tank? Oh, his treads are busted. Did the mortars bust the treads? I think we fixed our tank.
Valmiina olla.
But we're starting to run low on ammo.
Varokaa! Pansari tulossa!
Is he dead? Oh my god, they must have like hit us directly.
Panssari.
Who smushed this? The tank?
Hoituu.
Well, we're missing a field gun over here, which is decidedly bad. And then also the thing that I thought was going to happen is happening, which is a big push on the other side. So while we started off strong, we might even win if we just hold the line for long enough. And then I just have to get out of here as soon as I get the victory screen. That might be the only way to win. This mortar is kind of just letting it do its thing, to be honest. Right now it's working. But we are running out of ammo. And we are getting flanked. No! My tank, the second that I take control and slightly turn my tank, I get nailed from question mark. Don't even know who got me. It's possible that I just got shot on this line. Look at this. This you know how they make the new, like, for Netflix war movies where they slow-mo the tank shell going through, like, it definitely was this guy. But no, it wasn't. This guy just has an MG. Who did that? Was it this guy? This guy's just got two. I don't know who did it. None of these guys even have. Oh, you are not having a good day. That's the sound of the ad that's starting right now. There's an ad starting right now, and that's what your screen is gonna look like. Could the 50 pin the back of your tank? Who on the Soviet side early war is using the 50 cal? Which of their units is using the 50 cal? Because I didn't think that Soviets got 50 cal without some Lindleys, but I don't know. Is this a this is probably, is this a 50 cal? This is a Browning 50 cal, so it actually could have been this. I can't believe that they get 50 cal this early. Yeah, this is the Lend-Lease. I can't. Here's a question: in the real war, did American Lend-Leased vehicles and equipment go to the war against Finland? I would assume that America would have forbade that, but I don't know. It probably wasn't supposed to. That being said, this is the Conquest mode where there are no rules and there is no history to be followed. But yeah, the 50 cal early game is insane. So to have it used against us is very unfortunate. I don't really know how to deal with it outside of another bomb. But burning through all of our bombers feels bad. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I can help chat because no one knows what they're talking about. The Lend-Lease Act didn't even exist until March 11th, 1941. Okay? The Winter War was ended on 1940. So like the Lend-Lease program didn't even begin until after the Winter War was over. Not to say that they didn't have any American equipment, but it still would have been much rarer. They stole the 50 cal somehow. But yeah, that's why I said before, I think that the devs for Conquest need some kind of like year timeline so that the war can actually progress at an interesting rate that doesn't have to mimic historicity exactly, but it just needs to have some kind of limits. Because yeah, this is the fourth battle of what's supposed to be a long war, and we're already having to deal with like post 1942 50 cal Lend-Lease chaos. Anyway, welcome back. I don't know how to kill this dude. He's probably responsible for blowing up all my cool shit. I do have a mortar, which would be the ideal. But not before he shreds everybody else. So let's get the mortar on him. Everyone here is dying. Oh my god. Oh. Got him. Got him! Now we got other problems. People are bleeding! My medics are dead? Are my medics dead? I don't know what happened to the medics. I think the medics died. So everyone else up here is just gonna bleed out if they haven't already. I actually don't. I had another medic in the back next to these guys, and I think he just sprinted in to like head on. Take him on, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. All I know is it's real bad here, brother. Are they mortaring me? They're mortaring me. That's what I don't see. Where's the mortar report? They gotta be like... They just got 6 people. They hit the ammo crate. Well, chat, they mortared the ammo crate. Oh, I found it. A terrible tragedy has occurred on the left flank here. Here's the issue, right? That was the whole officer group. They can see us, but I can't see them. And so I don't know how to fix that. So goodbye to this brave soldier who only has 2 bullets. Throw it! All right, chill, chill, chill. Friendly mortars, friendly mortars, friendly mortars. They were in such a good spot. Just chilling back there. We've lost all of our important equipment. Tank, both of our anti-tank guns. We're probably gonna win this just by sheer numbers, but it's gonna be a Pyrrhic win. Where you, like, almost can't continue afterward. And I don't really know what to do about that tank other than nuke it. We have nothing that can handle it except this with the busted wheel, which I'm not sure if it can turn or not.
Käsky ymmärretty.
Brave soldiers. Come on, man! Not only were you just apparently waiting for us to touch it, but you hit it instantly! As soon as we get there, like, look at this. 45 millimeter M1938 just rolling around. This whole front's been wiped out. Your team is winning. It's okay, we're winning though. Mortar team gone. They hit me from inside the mortar trench, which is kinda insane. Time to sacrifice everyone. The whole everyone's dead. Like all of us are dead. How can you hit that angle so perfectly? It's a mortar trench, and this dude is like off of the glass bank shot, hits the inner part of the rim to cause the chain, like a high explosive reaction inside. The trench isn't doing anything, man. And it's first shot too. How could they even see through the smoke? Chat, I lost. It's like the casualties are almost total. How do you climb? I don't think you can. The scout car is just murking everybody. Throw it. The Molotov actually worked.
Ota siitä!
Get me out! Get me out! I won! I won, and there's nothing you can do about it, Soviets, okay? I held the line. Yeah, it doesn't matter that every single one of my troops just died terribly in the combat, and we have literally nothing to go into the next fight with, and only 998 gold, and the campaign is effectively over. But I still won. And that's all. Honestly, the fact that we even won on that map is a small miracle. If it was any other map, we'd probably win with just a little bit messed up. I think I need to restart. I need a reset. Because they're too advanced and we're too unadvanced. Yeah, the vehicle spam is kind of insane. And somehow they get stronger the further that they go. I need to pick something to be good at and focus on. That's the issue. I need to pick something that is. We need to play to our strength, like a strength. We need to pick a strength and play to it. Yeah, nothing has changed, Krusha. It's almost identical. There's probably been some very surface level tweaks and patches here or there that have not changed anything, but it's still fun. Like, Call to Arms Gates of Hell is fun in the way that you occasionally do feel like turning on Mountain Blade Warband or Bannerlord. You're just like, you know what? It would be fun to throw spears from horseback and hit some guys. That's kind of like the same vibe. The gameplay is different, but the principle of it is the same, where it's like the combat is very fun. It's the stuff that packages the combat is poorly dressed, but the combat is unparalleled in any other RTS game. It's better than Men of War. It's better than the other Call to Arms. Gates of Hell was actually like a mod, and the mod team became the real developers, and it now like outsold the original, which is crazy. I think it's better than that other one that we played, whose name I can't remember. We played that for one day and I hated it. What was that one? No, not Company of Heroes. That's a completely different style of RTS. The one that's like Men of War. I don't remember what it's called. Chad doesn't know any games either. You guys never played a game before in your life. Steel Division. Yeah, Steel Division was terrible. Really, really hated it. All right. New campaign. Start over. This time we need to pick something to focus on. Do we want to focus on having the most badass field cannon? Do we want to focus on having the most badass tank? I don't need the little MG placements. That was a waste of points. I need something that can sit there and just dish damage out. But I don't know what the best tank... It's got to be either tanks or the field emplacements. The problem is I have to keep the field emplacements alive if we make them. And that is its own challenge. Let's just see what happens if we go all in on tanks, and if it's terrible, then it's okay. I don't know what this is. I need another... Give me another Hearts of Iron soundtrack. Is there a playlist that just has... There we go. There we go. Yo, what's this? 17 centimeter Minenwerfer? I don't even know what that is. These things are just like super mortars. A true army of Vickers 6 tons? You have to have mortars, though. I think for the first mission, it's always worth having the little mortars. Like, they're just so good. They reach where nothing else can. So we grab the mortars. Are we just going to make do with, like, the weenie infantry? Or am I going to upgrade to rifle squad? Just go straight to the T-26E mid. Like, straight up. From the first mission. It's kind of crazy. Let's see what happens. The problem is we don't even have enough money. To afford. We need at least a reserve rifle to like cap a point, right? Bare minimum. Preferably the aforementioned where's the mortar? I didn't get the mortar. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, there's the mortar. I got 184 left. This is going to be the simplest starting mission known to man. We have only the absolute essentials. Ammo crate. And a second reserve squad. And then the tank crew. An extra tank crew, and that's it. These rifle squads are going to be terrible, though. The 6-star one is actually decent just because... I don't remember, what does the little airplane landing strip versus the... I guess the factory is sort of an indication that it rewards ammo, primarily. This one has more money as well as ammo. Let's go for the harder one again. Big open field. Start it up. So yeah, Steve, your mistake is assuming that devs of games with great sandbox potential know what their players want. Or hear anything but their own muse internally telling them, yes, make more story campaign missions, because they actually don't really cater to the PvP crowd either. They mostly just make more story campaign missions, and that's it. That's pretty much all they do. So like every new DLC seems to be a new story campaign pack. We do not have a field gun this time, which is interesting. I'm gonna start by just trying to move everybody up. Get out of the way of the tank. Let's try and like push forward if we can. They were crawling through the weeds here, brother. I'm forgetting somebody. Ah, it's a tank boys. Tank boys, you guys only return fire. But my opinion is if we can just make like an early push here, before they have a chance to set up, because this control point is really close to us. We get tank coverage. We send the infantry across with the tank coverage. Let the tank do its thing, give support while the boys run up. Oh yeah, that was a nice triple kill. See, now they're running up with infantry. They've got a tank back here too, so we need to be careful. But I think our tank sees it. Do we have a medic? Oh no, I've already got one dude bleeding out. Duck behind this house. Why is it arcing? There we go. One down, two down. Wait. Two down. Okay. Keep moving. And then pick up the mortars. Gotta cross this big open field, unfortunately. Should be relatively safe. Keep the ammo in the back. Sometimes you can actually like get in a house and post up on it. Holy. Yo, this is why sometimes being aggressive is pretty good, actually. All right, nice, nice, nice. Let's see if we can get in this house. I feel bad for this bro bleeding out. I couldn't afford a medic. Yeah, you can kind of post up in here. Shoot out the windows. How do you make them vault a wall? There we go. Just vault. You kind of just have to click on it. Uh-oh. Get him, tank. Tank! Shoot him! What? Okay, if a little field gun low to the ground can hit you, then you, an elevated tank with a turret that's high up, can hit them. Do you understand? I know that historically that's what field guns are good, but look at the angle. It's not like this was a difficult shot. Do you think the tree was blocking the turret and that's why he just didn't shoot? Do you think that's what it was? But then how did this bro shoot it? You know what I mean? Like, look at where he is. Killing me. And they're wiping out my weak infantry. And it's not even repairable. All right, GG. Like, if you can't repair the tank, it's over. You lose. You have to be, like, perfect in this game mode, because the AI gets 10 times as many units and resources as you do. So I would have to effectively start the battle over again. Gotta see what the gun depression is on a T-26. I don't think that is gonna be an issue. Like, we're not on a hill. We weren't looking uphill. Gates of Hell Wiki says 10 degrees, which might be generous. I think the tree was blocking their line of sight and they just chose not to fire. If a tank on level ground cannot hit a unit 25 to 35 meters away on a level ground, that's not a tank depression issue. That's going to be a line of sight issue probably for the AI. Because it was able to shoot the infantry that was right in front of it. I would buy it was line of sight all day. Oh my god. Relentless, man. First mission, they get 2 tanks and 2 field guns, and God knows what else we didn't even see yet. I get 1 tank. So it's basically like almost the same map, but the spawn points are completely different. Let's try and get dug in on this hill.
paikalla.
The last one might not be necessary.
Valmiina ollaan. Mitä pitää tehdä?
I wish we had somebody with some binoculars here. That'd be cool. Let's make sure they all actually go in their foxhole. Sometimes they don't.
Niin.
Uh-huh.
Aina valmiina.
Valmiina palvelu.
I don't know why or how to predict it or prevent it. I think it was the extra foxhole that I queued up that like freaked them out a little bit.
Tässä ollaan.
It's probably a little easier on this map to let them come to us a bit because I thought I saw that they were reinforcing from the east. I don't know if I really saw that correctly. I can see a little further with the tank than the infantry can. If there was a little more cover, you can actually use scouts to like sneak it through bushes and stuff, which is sometimes pretty effective. How is this gun starting? 63 rounds, is that normal? Seems like a strange number for this coax MG. This is a scary big field. No cover as far as the eye can see, dude. Oh boy. Whoops, why is that on armor piercing?
Puolesta.
Aina valmiina.
Yeah, I know that the MG uses the drum, but does the drum have 63 rounds?
Mikä on tilanne?
Is it like an odd number? These dudes out here. Let's look it up. I've been to this before. Wikipedia doesn't know, because I would have to find the exact year as well. 47 round pan mag according to Wikipedia. Well, this is a 63, which is why I'm saying it's strange. Ooh. They brought some machine gun bros up here? Look at us, like, this is very formidable looking on the hill. They're like crawling forward. Partisans KA, that's interesting. I'm too scared to be the one to cross this field. The whole MG is just a submachine gun. Correct. It's a dude poking through and just, or it's like this one, I'm assuming. It's just like a little SMG locked in to a slot and you just pull the trigger. It's like attached to the turret. Should I cross? Let's do this first. Let's ammo up. Get everybody fed. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Kind of got a fairly long way to push. And we gotta go up the dang hill, or we can just keep rolling around on the western side. Need to do a little bit of investigation. Yeah, there is gonna be an anti-tank gun hiding in a random tree that insta-kills my tank, correct. That is precisely what I expect. Yeah, it's not even hiding in the tree. It just got stuck on a tree and stopped there and is now just waiting for you. Okay, let's bring everyone else over. We got infantry. Let's move up to this ridge line. I want to go find that infantry dude who was just sitting around over here, so he doesn't just sneak up and kill my backline. There he is. Gotcha. There's more. There actually is more on the backline. Oh god. Go, 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 go. They got anti-tank. I'm getting flanked. All right, let's move up. Turn that turret around to face front, please. Okay. Full stam. Let's start cutting across with the first squad. Okay, I want the mortar team to get a little closer. There's just nothing out here, man. It's just a big open field, dude. I don't like this at all. Here we go. Holy. They're like up in that. Did you see that nest on the minimap? They are up there. I feel like we're very exposed here. There was a ton of AI to the southeast, and now I don't see them anymore. Uh-oh. Bro. They have a whole, like, giant... It's over. They have like a giant anti-tank squad who just, the Chads are just standing in a field with like 20 mil cannons just. And I can't turn the turret because we're shocked. Vehicle is immobile. They just ran like 15 of these dudes into a field and all just overwhelmed with Zerg tactics. Tank, anti-tank. Do you hear all that? Dude, those are all the anti-tanks they brought. They don't have to mount it. They don't have to go prone. They just stand with 20 mil shoulder mounted until you're dead. Anyway, it's over. We lost. I suck, I guess. I don't like. I'm not gonna get into a full rant because I've already made clear the problems that I have with the game. But the biggest problem is that on offense, we're supposed to be on offense. Okay? However, you cannot attack because all the waves of enemy troops are there to just attack you. So it feels bad that the optimal way to play is to sit in your spawn, which for us was in this corner, where we can't be flanked from the right or the left, dig in, and wait. And wait, and we wait until they're done sending waves, because they will run out, and then you go capture the points. And it's sort of like an afterthought, and it's not woven into a coherent attack and defend type of back and forth. But the combat is just so fun that if the game mode were just worked on and the AI were just worked on, like, even when you're on offense, you're on defense. And when you're on defense, you're on extra defense. And I don't like spawning in and just sitting there in my dug-in position and then just twiddling my thumbs until all the waves are done spawning. Because if you try and push like that, then this is what happens. They have 10 times more units than you, and they will just go around where you were and shoot you with 15 anti-tank riflemen. Or whatever, you know. It's also, like, I don't like the randomness of the reinforcements. Like, we spawned in this corner. The objective is in this corner, and the reinforcements spawn from this corner. Like, this area. I'd rather it just be like a... There is no front line that extends out. Nice tankette, LMAO. Thank you. Thank you very much. I guess I'll stick with it a little while longer because we might be able to salvage this. Like the tank's not done, or it's not dead yet, per se. But we need to move everybody immediately. If you're not dead, you need to get out. That was way off. That was right on target. Right on target. Those are good shots. Oh, a quadra. They have a whole group here, man. I got one side of riflemen trying to hold down this side, and we are in here, man. I don't know if it's gonna work out for us. But I'm trying to make it work out for us. Part of us are running out of ammo over here. Uh-oh. Chat, they're swarming! They are swarming, dude. Holy. This is an Alamo situation, that's true. Holy. I really can't afford for the supply thing to die. Dude's bleeding out over here too. Thank God we brought the supply crate. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this though. They got like a full-on MG over there. Uh-oh, they're rotating. We only have 7 rounds left in this. Yeah, this is supposed to be an offensive. We just had to pick a spot and like try and just hold the line here without the tank. I want to go back and rescue the tank, but I don't know how many dudes are in this field. So we're about to send the tank crew to go find out. I'm gonna have them like just crawl forward. No! That's cheating! Are you guys all out of ammo or what?
Pysykää taempana!
Chat, we're in danger, bros. They still got the anti-tank guns out here too. Meanwhile, my mortar accuracy. There we go. All but 2 dudes just got flamethrowered.
Isänmaan puolesta. Ampukaa niitä. Aina valmiina.
All right, pick up some ammo, boys. Pick up some ammo, please. Reload. Look at these anti-tank dudes skulking around the forest. I don't know how to get to the tank to repair it. Maybe this calls for... a little action, a little personal touch. They're camping their prey. I got a hit marker on that? Holy.
Verta pakkiin! Lippaat tyhjenee! Matalana pojat! Ai!
Oh no. I've made a huge mistake. The guys with the anti-tank have been shooting the tank to try to hit me, which might... Because the... It's over. This guy with the SMG is about to spray me from like 100 yards away. I don't know if they were close enough for that. I hate both of you. You're just walking through the Molotov fire like it's nothing. These guys... Okay, this is bullshit. Why do they go around and use 20mm anti-tank rifles as anti-infantry rifles like nothing changes? Hip firing. These things would kick the shit out of them if they were just shoulder firing these in a field, man.
Ota siitä.
Got one. Reloading. The other one's prone.
Mitäs lähtee?
Got him. I didn't get him, but he was got. Rip tank. Now it's unrepairable. Okay, so we have now dug ourselves into a pit of despair. There's more. We haven't finished yet. We have to defend this land longer. Hey, that's the cameraman. Watch where you're shooting that thing. Our accuracy is not the best right now, admittedly.
Niin. Teidän käskystä. Aseet laulamaan. Niin.
I don't know how many more dudes are over there. Let's just throw a few rounds in to find out. They'll get veterancy. It doesn't matter, bro. They're reserves. We don't want them to get... Doesn't matter how much veterancy they get. Those are not even riflemen. All right, you bastards. Be brave! Charge! Uh-oh. Problems. One of these mortars is gonna have to hit him, bro. One of these mortars gotta hit him. Eventually. Maybe. Thank you! Holy, it's like a literal circle around them. All right, all right, all right. Hold fire, hold fire, hold fire, hold fire.
Isänmaan puolesta. Perkele!
Okay. I think we capped this point, but at what cost? We've basically, the problem with this mode is because we lost the tank, we have sort of already lost the entire campaign, which sounds possibly like I am overreacting, but I think if you play this game, you know that is true. The AI gets double the size of their reserves. They get more than that. It is far more than that. We could... The last time when we had... 200 infantry is an incalculable number. Like, if we spent all of our money on infantry, we could probably field, like, 50 to 60. Co-op kind of makes it harder because you cannot pause as easily. Some things can be easier, some things can be harder. The easier is you can divvy it up where one person controls one front and the other person controls the other front. And in defense, that can be easier. So it depends. Sometimes it is easier, sometimes it's harder, but I think it's about a net neutral. There's some aspects that do make things more difficult. All right, we've capped B, but again, I just don't see the point in finishing the mission because the tank got blown up by those damn 20 mil shoulder mounted guys. But yeah, selling the AT would make a little bit of money, but it expects you to not die and sell the AT, if that makes sense. So you're supposed to do both. And you won't really make much money from that. Normally, if you lose a vehicle in the first mission, you're supposed to restart the whole campaign. My bro and I play co-op. Sometimes one of us will play first person the whole time. It's pretty fun. It is cool. Oh, man. I don't know, chat. 1,000-yard stare time. The combat is fun, but every time, man. This is why I'm in such a game rut right now. Just because so many games that I have that we've already pumped 100+ hours into. In the honeymoon phase, before you know everything that annoys you about a thing, that's when the most fun is there to be had. Afterwards, you're just squeezing the lemon, but it's already out of juice. You know what I mean? Logging in to Gates of Hell, it's a cool game, and it has been cool for... we played it for like 100 hours. Very addicting, very fun, but I think once you squeeze all the juice, it's kind of the equivalent... You know, like when you log into an MMO, and you sort of just walk in circles while doing other things? You're not actually playing the MMO. You're sort of just like pressing spacebar and like jumping and just walking back and forth. Also, I don't have any more snoozes for this ad, but I'm also kind of done. I'm kind of done. So, I think I'm just going to call early instead of trying to force it. I'd rather just not get into like a 2-hour rant like yesterday, but we also didn't have technical problems. Because I genuinely think these games are fun and enjoyable and even worth buying when especially when they're on sale. But I have 120 hours in Gates of Hell already. And I kind of just loaded in knowing that, but knowing that it would at least be fun for a little while just to go pew pew. But I just don't have anything to do in it, and restarting 10 times isn't helping. And even if I wasn't, it always gets crazy anyways. Once they unlock artillery is when I usually rage quit, which is only like 3 missions from now. What's next? I don't know. Let me know when you find out. What were the technical issues yesterday? X4 ran at 40 frames per second until I turned on one specific graphics setting after messing with every graphics setting. And then I got 90 frames per second. So it took an hour to fix that. I like rage quitting when the enemy gets planes because AA doesn't function like you expect. Also correct. Yeah, I have very vivid memories playing this the first few times, finally getting to that stage where it's like, oh, I've survived longer, because the initial draw was beating my head against the wall until I got good enough to get through the first few missions unscathed, which I've already done tonight. I've just been in a rush on these last couple attempts. It's not actually that hard to beat the first couple missions, and that is not what's frustrating. I promise. It's not the winning or lack thereof. That is the issue. The issue is I don't want to win consistently. I have to play in a way that I don't find fun. But yes, the AA, I remember like, oh, the enemy has planes. I will get AA and upgrade it. And then I put the AA down near my troops and I'm like, shoot the plane. And they're like, I don't think I will. And then like 100-kilogram bomb drops and just detonates your entire defensive line. And you're like, okay, well, that was a fun campaign. My choices are quit without saving and restart the battle, or start a new campaign. Because this all it takes is one plane with a bomb. I genuinely think that the power-up planes are a terribly implemented game mechanic. And I don't know how to fix them. But they are a stupid check and balance. Honestly, I think 50-kilogram bombs can exist. Anything higher than that should be deleted from the game. The only reason that the bomber planes should exist is because they're the only thing that can counter artillery. Except for other artillery. Which is always the dumb thing about artillery in games like this. Artillery exists, and the only way to counter it is with other artillery. And it's just whoever has the most artillery wins as a result. Or you can use the like plane power up to drop a bomb on them. But then the AI using anti-air is a god for some reason. When the enemy AI has AA down, your planes are toast. But when I put AA down, they don't shoot anything. And I'm not really sure why. Did you do a Jagged Alliance 3 playthrough? I don't think I have. The game is fun, but the AI cheating gets frustrating sometimes. Well, I mean, the game is really fun. It's just that they don't develop the game mode around it. Around the part that I think is fun. Clearly, other people do too, because I'm pretty sure that the Conquest mode has the majority of the Steam Workshop mods. If I'm not mistaken.
Mikä on tilanne? Niin.
I say we just sprint up here and see what happens.
Niin.
I don't really have a play that makes any strategic sense. I think this is the part... You notice how we were sitting there not getting attacked? That's your cue that the AI has run out of waves. That's the only indication that it's okay to attack now. And they'll have a kind of cursory defense at their little post. And maybe some, like, anti-tank guns that are waiting in a tree that got stuck there. And that's really the only clue. But if you don't have scouts at the beginning of the game, which of course we don't have scouts, then really the only way to deal with this is to charge forward until you see something. Be cool. I don't think there's any kind of suppression mechanic, is there?
Valmiina. Tässä ollaan. Teidän käsissä.
Isänmaan puolesta. Korjaus valmis.
Vehicle repaired.
Huollettu.
It doesn't look repaired.
Paikalla! Teidän käskystä! Aina valmiina!
But if you say it is,
Aina valmiina!
then I have no choice but to trust you.
Huomio!
The concept of Conquest is cool, building up an army to fight bigger battles, while unlocking cooler and stronger units. The faults are in how much the AI doesn't feel involved with any of the obstacles the player has to face. Yeah, I think it's deeper than that, but I mean, I generally agree with what you're saying. The problem is that the game mode in which it's implemented is bare bones and feels like an extra, as opposed to... It feels like a bonus game mode, the way that it is integrated into, like, the rest of the game. Like, you're not really supposed to play that way, you just can.
Mikä on tilanne?
That's how I would describe it.
Niin?
Which is unfortunate because a lot of people like me really like it and would love to see it further develop. Like, I think, again, a lot of these sandbox game modes for different games have the potential to be the full game. Like, they're good enough to stand on their own and be the full game.
Kyllä!
Let's see if we can use this against them. They've got so much ammo. Thunderous. How did that not kill anybody? Just hit a tree. They have a sniper? They just killed us with a PPSH stick.
Suojatulta!
Isänmaan puolesta.
Teidän käskystä!
I hear something taking shots. Sounds like another 20 mil. There's a good shot. 76 millimeter, 1902. I don't know if we can hit these guys. We can try and, like, just hit the area, see if that gets them. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they still have some defenders over here, huh?
Paikalla!
I have no idea how many more rounds. The mortar, 23? Wow. Yeah, the small mortars get a lot of rounds. I'm going in. That guy dead?
Matalana, pojat! Ota siitä! Lisää ammuksia!
Gotta reload. I'll do it myself. All right, send us in. All right, these mortars scare me a little bit. Friendly mortars. Getting a little too danger close here, I think. But yeah, look how much easier the game gets when there are static enemies defending instead of actual, like, gigantic waves of enemies coming in from odd angles. I think it really needs to just, like, on defense, don't do the waves reinforcements thing. Maybe once. You could do, like, the reinforcements, like, once. But the rest of the time, it should just auto-populate a bunch of defenders and have you actually poke and prod and attack them. Because you don't really get the satisfaction of breaking apart, like, their carefully placed defense. You know what I mean? For real though, for me, it was turning on DLAA. Smoothed my frames out. In X4. Alright, I won just to say that I won. The first mission. I won it just to say that I won it. So that the AI can't say that they beat me. Get out of here, you stinkies. But losing the tank is like minus 350 money. And we only have 781 money. All right, what do I have for research? 3 points. I kind of need like maybe small defenses. Plus T26B. Because you have to have the T26 before you can get either of these. So the T26B. Where is it? Main gun 45. So 64 millimeters of pin. So it's got less penetration than the T26E mid. Has slightly more turret armor. And I don't know what else. It has a DT as its primary or machine gun, so does this one. I have no idea what kind of side grade this is other than a bit more turret armor with a weaker main cannon, which is kind of rough. It is cheaper. It is cheaper, I'll give them that. I guess we should rebuild the 76 here. But if I resupply all, it's 455. That one tankman that survived. Maybe I should just sell the mid. Because there's not really any of it left. Then I can resupply for less. I mean, it's just this is a stupid comp with no field engineers, so we won't even be able to dig trenches. We just go in with 2 tanks and expect that to hold the line, and 2 reserve rifle squads, and that's it. Okay, send it, I guess. Good luck. Dig your own foxhole, soldiers. Dig your own foxhole and good freaking luck. All right, where do we have to defend? Nice big open space? Maybe this will be easier, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Who needs trenchers anyway? See if we can survive this one without a complete Pyrrhic victory. Retrograde, thanks again for the sub. That was like 2 hours ago. Proskaliamai said, pew pew. Sorry I missed you guys. And try way too hard for 55 months. I missed a bunch of people. My bad, boys. My bad. Then we were listening to Pizza Time. Tyrion, thank you for the 31-monther. Vexer says, didn't misread the stream title. I think I read that one. I saw right on time. Thanks again. And Nabisco, try way too hard. Avic came in. Proskaliamai and Retrograde. Appreciate all you guys. What app is this? We got a very interesting, like, frozen river. So it's not as cool of a choke point as it first appears. Weird to listen to these. There we go. This music is pretty fitting anyways. So, reserve group 1, reserve group 2. Group 9. The officer will be 3. They're coming from the north. I don't know where. I only have one mortar. So I think I want the mortar at C, because if we lose the other point, we can still win. And this is a bunch of trees. It could be a situation where we just give up on that one and just focus all of our forces on C. Instead of splitting up. That's a valid tactic. Because this was the most defensible spot easily on the map. Yeah, and I got some AI forces here that can like kind of hold out for a little bit. But yeah, this river unfortunately is not a deterrent to the enemy. They are more than happy to just simply walk across it. All right, I think that's everybody there. They're going to be coming from this way as well. This road is a little curious. I don't know if we should stay right on the point, but it seems like an okay spot. The problem is our tanks are gonna be, like, we don't have any sandbags. We got nothing for them, you know what I mean? So they're just gonna have to just eat whatever comes their way, and it's not gonna go well for us, I don't think. Yeah, literally no defense here. Can you guys dig? Actually, I'll just send the officer into this foxhole. I think we're probably screwed.
Valmiina palvelukseen. Se hoidetaan.
Maybe we just use these sandbags on the point for our mortars, and then park one ammo crate there, and like one ammo crate here for the tank.
Aina valmiina.
The 76 mil's finally showing up. I think 76 mil, like, almost right in the middle.
Voitko kummata kumpaakin?
Paikalla.
Bro, why do the controls reverse when you go in reverse? So if I hold A, I turn left, but if I start going backwards while holding A, I start reversing in the other direction. It's very confusing. I don't know if having these dudes right next to each other is a great play.
Valmiina palvelukseen.
It's either that or we push it all the way up here, which
Onnistuu.
maybe is okay.
Mitä pitää tehdä?
Isänmaa kutsuu. Paikalla.
I wish we could deploy some sandbags for yield tank here. These trees are gonna be a pain.
Huomio.
Yeah, I don't think that's the spot, right? That's not the spot for sure.
Selvä.
I think we just have to trust the tank on this flank.
Meidän käy.
Are they coming in yet?
Ei.
Mikä tilanne?
Huomio. Hyvin paljon.
We'll see how this goes.
Käsky.
Teidän käskystänne.
I don't know about having these two right next to each other. I can't really get comfortable because we're kind of like angled up a hill. Oh misclick, misclick.
Isänmaan puolesta. Mikä tilanne? Teidän käskystä. Paikalla.
Käskystänne.
I feel like we're just so high up here, bro.
Aina valmiina.
All right, well, here they come, ready or not.
Aina valmiina.
I really wish the officer would just scout on his own, dude. Instead of me having to do it for him. I wish he would just patrol and look for enemies and identify them. How is this whole squad here? Like 10 feet away from us. And we didn't see him? Good shot. Good shot. They're hopping out. Switch to high explosive. Deploy the sandbag. Move forward. Oh. Chat, there's a lot of dudes. I don't think we have the range. Let's get a quick restock over here. This is crazy. They're not even going for the other control point, so this was the right play at least. All right, get this supply crate out of here. This is Defender AI. I thought he was sneaking in. Ominous song? Yeah, they're playing it through the loudspeakers right now while they attack. We need armor piercing for this. Load! That was... I think I killed the tank commander. How'd that miss low? How are they missing low? It's not sighted. All right, that killed one more dude. All right, they're hopping out. Holy. What are they shooting at? I gotta reload everything for these shoulder-mounted bastards! Got an MG back there. I don't know if we can shoot that or not. Who we aiming at over here, brothers? There's no way we're gonna hit that. Yeah, we don't really care about that flank so much. I feel like a tank could definitely shoot that far, but maybe too OP. All right, good luck to the brave AI defenders at the other point that I am not observing. Good luck to all of you. Good. Yeah, they're bringing some heat down on this side now. Yo, look at how ridiculous this is, brother. All these shoulder-mounted anti-tanks. Riflemen just chilling outside there. They're just kind of out there. Yeah, they are just kind of out there. It's funny that the cannon won't even let you shoot, but the machine gun can still get hits. Probably a lot of damage fall off, because it's not really killing anyone. This is so many hit markers with no damage to show for it. It's funny to me. Also, just hit markers in general is funny to me. They're like, ah, what was that? Oh, did you guys feel that? A mosquito or something out here in the winter wonderland. Oh, is that 7.62? Ah, that's kind of stings a little. I love when the AI just has like troop transports, but no troops. Well, if we just keep holding this, we're accumulating points toward winning. The problem is that once they cap that, we might have like a weird flank to have to deal with over here. They've got an 82mm BM37. Where is that? That's their mortar right there. They got the big chunk. I wonder if I have too many infantry kind of like down this road. Might grab some. Why? Oh, can they not dig a foxhole? Oh, they can. I don't know how much good 4 dudes are gonna do over here. What with their terrible accuracy and whatnot, but kind of just want to have a couple of little emplacements. Maybe get the tank support from the north. I see somebody coming this way. Am I out of AP? Uh-oh. I'm not out of AP.
Sorry, Dad. Panzerreiter
Somebody just saved my bacon over there. Reloading, reloading. Why are you guys not in your holes? Holy, I didn't know you were just standing out here like dinguses. And I'm just getting shot up with AT guns now. Woo! This is why I repositioned. This is exactly why. How are you guys doing on ammo? Pretty good, but some of the infantry might be running out, so we're gonna do a very risky reload here. Oh, they've got a 45 mil artillery piece up there. That's not good. Chat, do you see how many people are over there, brothers? The T-26, look at this! We can't see! They're coming from both sides! All right, we just got a huge kill. Good shot, good shot. Get the high explosive before it gets you. They're rolling it up. Keep shooting it. Keep shooting it. Good job. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a T. One of our T-26s are getting just insane kills because these guys are just standing out here, bro. We got another battle going on over here. Yes! Good shot. Which of these has ammo? This one? All right, I might get blown up. But that is a price I'm gonna have to pay to keep these infantry in the fight. How are you bleeding out? They must have got hit by one of the artillery pieces. Why are you running over here and then crouching on the ground? What?
Valmiina käsky.
This is what I'm talking about. You have to babysit the AI so much because they just do utterly bizarre things that don't make any sense. Hiding in the ammo crate to sneak off the battlefield. I feel bad for this dude bleeding out, but we don't have medics. We couldn't afford them. So, it is what it is. I'm impressed the tanks have actually survived. We wouldn't have survived without that 76mm field cannon that we picked up. I'll tell you that.
Viholliset tykistää!
Vihollisen takistaa.
Viholliset ihan lähellä!
That's the only thing that's kept us going.
Käskystäne.
So I think it's GG's. We just have to finish it with just 1 point. This is going to take a little longer. Unless they have more secret waves I don't know about. But yeah, the pivot of the T-26 over to the other flank was huge. It is damaged. It has been hit by the 20 mils, so maybe the extra armor from getting the new T-26B model helped kind of outpace the spam. This one's undamaged. And this one looks pretty undamaged to me. Ooh. Ugh. Bring it down, Legolas! That's how it feels when you see a tank or an AT rolling up on you. It's either you or them. You either take it out first or they plant their feet and knock you out. I'm seeing what happens if we just put all our research points up into the tank tree first. Unfortunately, you can't outpace the AI development. Oh, activity. A brave soul on the battlefield in no man's land. This is why I like the giant open fields for defense, if you couldn't tell. They seem much more doable with the way that the game AI acts. If you have those like factory settings, you just can't cover every angle with such a limited amount of troops. So you'll just get flanked and die, or there'll be a mortar inside of a building that you can't reach and you die, etc. Whereas the fields, at least even the odds. Like, I can plant in and just let her rip. But if you're wondering what we're waiting for the victory points to go up to 1,000. Or we could go try and retake the other zone. Which, to be honest, I don't know if that's a terrible idea. Let's send the brave tankman to go see who's over there. Because there might be some more dudes. There's so many anti-tank rifles littered across the ground. So you can potentially steal the tank. I mean, you could potentially repair and commandeer any of the white vehicle icons on the minimap, yeah. I just find that it's really tedious and not a fun gameplay mechanic, in my opinion. Found ya. Got two of you. How did the tank shoot it if it says it can't shoot it? Like, okay, explain. This is why the AI cheats. As a player, I've selected the tank. I have told the tank to attack the ground, but the number is red, which indicates it's beyond the tank's range. Its range is 120. However, when I wasn't controlling it, it clearly just killed this emplacement, which is 153. So it's able to shoot further than the player is if you take control. And that's friendly AI. The enemy AI can do that as well. But that's crazy, right? So like, for example, if you select your main cannon, you see the circle, that's where it'll hit. Once you go beyond a certain point, the circle disappears and it bans you from even firing the gun. You can't even shoot. I can't shoot in the sky. It actually locks your turret. But if you let go and let the AI do it, they can make the shot. Like, it's crazy. I don't really understand it. So it's just stuff like that throughout the game that's like, you guys didn't really care to try and make that make sense, did you? You just kind of said, let her rip. Seems good enough to me. I don't know if there's going to be more. I don't think the AI even knows conceptually how to defend a point that they just capped. I don't think it's even programmed into the game. Hey, we won. So yes, you could just click continue to keep playing, and then you could take various people, and as long as you see these little icons on the map, if you take one of your troops and kind of like claim a vehicle with each one. Now you might die because there could be more people in the background that have just been sitting for much the same effect. So sending people out can be dangerous and result in additional deaths.
Mikä on tilanne?
If not careful. But as long as one person has taken it over, then it'll go with you after you end. The problem is, it's just very, like, I just don't like it mechanically. I wish you could just automatically capture everything that is capturable by clicking the, close battle button. Instead, what you have to do is, if you want to use it, you have to repair it. So now you have to sit here and wait for each of your dudes to do the repairs. If you want to use it in a future battle, you also might get more money for it.
Kyllä.
And so you're just like, you've won, but you have to sit here and wait for these repair bars to fill. But yeah, you can use any enemy weaponry and vehicles that are not damaged beyond repair. This is a Hearts of Iron soundtrack, by the way. Ding, ding, ding.
Huomio.
I don't know if I want to wait for all this. I hate that you have to pay to repair vehicles in between missions while it's essentially free to repair them in mission. Yes, the list goes on. The list goes on of, if you just played this game mode for more than a few hours, you would see everything that should be fixed, tweaked, patched, updated, and quality of life smoothed out. Yes. With just a modicum of an attempt to smoothen out the rough edges, you could make large, sweeping improvements to this game mode. But the fact that things like that and the other things we talked about exist proves that that has never entered their mind. They have not once sat there and thought, you know what we should do? We should spend a patch improving and updating Conquest and bringing it up to snuff with modern expectations. No, most you can get is like a new map or buy the DLC and here's a new faction. Good luck. That's it. It's the same thing with like X4. Should we improve the flow of the game at a core level? No, let's sell a ship pack instead. Same thing in Star Citizen. That's not glamorous, that's not glitzy. It doesn't get new sales. Right? It doesn't make the front page of Steam when you release the expansion. So it doesn't get done. But yeah, if you just actually played this game mode, there's so many things like you're saying that would just be obvious to change. That you don't even have to think about. This is why PvP ruins some games. I don't think that the devs are thinking about PvP. They added like 5 PvP maps, but they're more concerned with the storylines and the campaigns. Like the last full DLC was only campaign. The only thing it changed for any other modes was a few new vehicles. That's it. And they're like vehicle variants. I think that they're as concerned with making a story campaign as is X4. I haven't played a single campaign. I tried a campaign when I first installed the game, and I was like, this is terrible, and I never played another one. And I'm not trying to insult the writing or like the passion of the devs or what have you. I'm just saying that like mechanically speaking, it was unplayable to me. It was like, we need you to go into this town and capture the town. I'm like, okay. So I start going into capture town, and it was like, surprise, there's an AT gun around this corner. Your tank is dead and you lose. I'm like, okay, well, I'll restart. But this time I'll restart knowing there's a AT gun around the corner. Okay. Boom, we killed the AT gun because I knew it was there. Yeah. Next section of the same mission. 2 enemy tanks are approaching from the east, and they flanked you. And you lost. Oh, okay. Start the mission over. Remember the AT around the corner, and then remember the 2 tanks flanking from the east. So you kind of like go through the mission, get to as far as you can, fail, memorize why you fail, and then just beat it because you know what's going to happen the next time, right? Which is not fun to me. So that's why I just stopped playing. There was no dynamic nature to it. There was no give and take. There was no ebb and flow. It was just like memorize the exact events of this mission so that you can beat it and overcome it. And that's not fun. Also, I don't just get in the tank. I don't care. Live, die, repeat World War II. Yeah, that's very much what it was. And I just assumed all the missions were like that, so I never played any more of them. Edge of Tomorrow. Great movie. Love that movie. Need to watch it again. It's been a while. All right, I'm selling most of your equipment. I don't know how much armor pin has quite a bit of armor pin. I just don't think it has as much range as the like strictly anti-tank. Also takes more manpower, heavier. How much research did we get for that one? $7 points? That's not bad. Probably want command team in stage 3. It would be kind of funny just to only go tanks and never update the infantry. So now we can get the T-26C or the T-26B mid for only 1 point. What is the T-26B mid? 50, it's basically the one we just got, but with better armor pin. Everything else is the same. So why get that when you could go to the T-26C and get 45 armor? The balance, bro. Why even spend a research point and money and manpower on something that has 15 armor, 64 millimeters of pin, when you could go for one extra research point, 3x your armor, and have the same armor pin from your main cannon? This is why there needs to be some kind of like time thing, because if you reorganize this in a way that mirrors Hearts of Iron, and it's like, well, the reason you can't get the T-26C, T-26C first year of use. I don't even know when the T-26C... Okay, the Panzer T-26C remained in service into 1941 with over 10,000 available. I have no idea when it was first entered into service, though. There was a 1938 model, okay? T-26B. Was a Finnish tank. Arriving in the USSR between 1930 and 1932. Now, this is according to the Steel Division wiki, so I don't know how accurate it is, I'll be honest. But still, the T-26C... Wait, no, the T-26 was 1930. I have no idea when the B versus the C came out. My point is simply that if there was some kind of like year transition over time via Conquest, some of these upgrades would make more sense. I'd love an actual Conquest map too. Yeah, that would be great. I agree. But the fact that there's no time gate and you can just skip over entire tech, like I don't even need this one. I can just go straight to this. Or I could take the flame. This one, the BT requires the BAFC though. So we just go straight to T-26C. We might have to get the BAF-6 to get the T-50 maybe. You probably need both. So you have to go boom, 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 and then you get T-50. Yeah, I mean, 45 millimeters of armor is still 3 times more armor than the one before it. So you want 3 times more armor, trust. When it's like steel armor plating, it makes a difference. 2 inches of armor is also an insane amount of armor. It's very thick. So if we don't do that, I don't know what I would do. Because this is supposed to be an offensive mission, but we're just going to get rushed. I just mean it's not that crazy to have early on. Yeah, but you're just arguing for no reason, though. You're sort of just like picking a random hill to die on. My point is that these are both researchable right now. I can spend 1 research point on the inferior one that has only 15 millimeters of armor, or I can spend 1 extra research point on the one that is a prereq for all other tanks going forward that also has 3 times as much armor, that also has a turret that's just as good. So why would I ever pick this one? I'm criticizing the layout of the research tree and suggesting that if there was a time-gated aspect where you can't get the T26C because it's 1938. You need to wait till 1939. But this is available in 1938. Then it would make sense to pick this one. But as it's laid out, there are a lot of technologies that you should skip over because there is no justifiable reason to waste research points on them. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying that if you played this game mode for more than a few hours, a developer would be able to see that the progression doesn't make any sense. It's kind of there as a mostly afterthought. And that's just one example where there's countless examples like that. I'm trying to decide if I want to play through the ad break or not. Yeah, I kind of want to see where the tank goes for one more mission. So let's do at least one more, maybe two. So I'm just gonna roll the ad real quick, 3 minutes, and then we'll come back and I'm just gonna spam tanks and see how fast we lose. It'll be fun. So hang tight through this ad. And I'm just gonna pick some research while that's going. I do need some water, actually. All right, T-26. Skip all field cannons. It's probably a terrible idea. Skip all... I might have to get at least basic rifle squad, though. No. No rifles, no infantry, maybe field engineers to dig tank trenches, though. The problem with the tank trench is then I feel like since the turret's the only thing sticking out, then they just shoot turret. Whereas when the rest of the tank's available, sometimes they bank one off of the front armor. But the tank trench doesn't feel like it affects the AI very much. You're like, okay, fine, I'll just hit you in your face. Because that's what you really want. It's like, no, please, you're hurting me. But I do think the field NGs would be good, because this is going to be... Is this defense or offense? This is offense. So we don't need them. Okay, T-26C. Skip possibly everyone else, but I need to see if I need stage 3 or not. Let me just unlock that. See how expensive it is. So it takes it's actually 5 money cheaper than the T-26E mid. Why is it more affordable? It's actually cheaper than the inferior model that we just researched in front of. Oh, I might actually need some medics. I know that sounds like heresy, but it does require infantry to cap a point. Or I could say just spam more reserves and then go boom, 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 boom. Ready the T-50. We go straight to the BT-5 mid. It's pretty good. Welcome back. All right, I just spent all my research points on tanks and armored cars. So we just skipped straight through the BAFB, the BAFC, which has 45 on top as well with 2 DTs also. Straight to the BT5, which is crazy that you can just get there from this 6 to 40 hull armor, 10 to 20 turret armor. It's fast as hell too, 52 kilometers per hour with a 45 main turret, and we got the BT5 mid, which I'm not sure what is better about it. It has more armor pin. More armor pin. It should, yeah, I don't need infantry. We're just gonna spam tanks. So let's buy the BT5 mid. I don't know if we'll have room for everyone. I might sell that dude. I think resupplying everyone is good. And then get the T-26. C. Then decide whether it's worth selling the T-26Bs to get another T-26C. I feel like selling at least one is good, but the tank crew is very elite at this point. We'll have a very eclectic group of armor. I can't wait till we get wrecked by field guns. All right, let's get another, maybe reserve? Crew can technically be transferred, but it's a pain. You have to like go into the match, disembark your crew from one tank and embark them on the other tank manually, which is just not worth it to me. Let's grab a... Let me make sure everything can fit here first. So we're up to 70 out of 80. With 4 tanks. So we hire a medic. And then a final reserve. And then maybe that's it. We could fit a field gun. No. All right, good enough. What map is this? I think I get to choose. I always pick the, if it's got more money and more research points, we take those. Big open field, but this time I have to attack. All right, I can't wait till we get shredded by whatever new technology they've uncorked since the last mission, because they always go past me real fast, but I've never really like all in on tanks or something before. Just to see what happens. Interesting narrow battlefield here. Very narrow. There's everybody. Hi, everyone. Actually... There we go. Okay. So, you know the drill. Oh, wow, we have an amazing trench right here that is perfect. You can actually spread them through the trench by clicking in the trench and then dragging up. Okay, you guys crouch. And you guys crouch in the back.
Aina valmiina.
Mortar boys, you back here. All right, what is this, T-26B? Both the T-26Bs on the flanks. And then the 36C. I need you to have your binoculars out. Who is this? Why is this reserve rifleman just here? But yeah, this is the typical MO. You spawn in on offense and you wait. This is the new one. The new hotness.
Mikä on tilanne? Isänmaan puolesta. Pakalla.
And you chill, because they'll come to you. This seems like a pretty solid starting position, though, I gotta say. This is the BT-5. Probably want to load in high explosive rounds. But yeah, I wish it wasn't such a, what's the word? Fish in a barrel, I guess. What's the chat? What's another word for fish in a barrel? What's up, nice bro? Yeah, this is a cool game. It's just got problems, like most of us. It's a cool game, but it's got some problems. Oh, here they come.
Teidän käskystä. Vaunu lähestyy.
They've got their BT-2s out, and we're all shooting the hillside now. Oh, nice hit. We can only see their turret. It's actually a nice little slope for them. Holy. Let them come to you. How are you still alive, man? How many shots is it gonna take? A turkey shoot? Ooh. Yeah, I think turkey shoot was what I was thinking of. Actually, moving up here to this hill's not so bad either. This hill is just kind of not good. Because they were bouncing all of our shots off the top. Man, the BT-5's so fast. I want to try and take this trench. We got problems in the field, though. Tell the mortar to hold fire for a minute. What's up, Nomac? I'm in war! How's it going, dude? What are you doing here at midnight? What are you doing here at 12:14? This guy acting like he's got 3 kids to take care of or something, and a family of people that need his attention. How's it going? I have been doing short streams to try and not die. This guy's acting in here like he's got almost, may as well be triplets. I'm sure you're glad it's not triplets, though. Nomac just had another kid. Personally. And I'd appreciate it if you went and checked out my buddy Nomac. Playing some Vampire Survivors. Hope you guys had fun. Enjoyed yourself. Kinamara, how you doing? Dizzy Pixie, welcome back. Wing Benny, good to see you. We're doing a little a game called Call to Arms, Gates of Hell. It's basically like a spiritual sequel to Men of War, which is a classic RTS franchise. But I think it does it better than the franchise, and it has its fair share of problems, which we've discussed in detail. So it's definitely, I would describe it as diamond in the rough with lots of rough. But I've enjoyed it. So I came back just to kind of mess around in it today. No new DLC or updates or anything recently. We're playing as Finland, and this is kind of like a sandboxy campaign where you do kind of back and forth battles. We're fighting over control points. Cap the control point, win the battle, and then you take your surviving units plus any resources you've acquired through the mission, and you kind of add to your forces, get new tech, get later war tech, and you kind of keep fighting until the tug of war ends. So with each passing battle, we have better equipment. The enemy has way better equipment because they're cheating bastards. And we just started an offensive mission, but because the game is the way it is, it's actually every mission is a defensive mission. The AI just holds the W key. That's their strategy. They're like, why program AI when W key does trick? But the combat's really satisfying, and you can even take like hands-on control of each of the units. Every unit in the game can be manually controlled. And you can also play in co-op multiplayer or versus multiplayers, so you can actually like have one person in your party doing like eye in the sky commands for your troops while the other one is like actually the one driving the tank around. So it's pretty cool in co-op for sure. A lot of people enjoy it for that. We're sort of cautiously moving up some Finnish armor that we've got, which is seems like we're strong, but actually there's some more W key gamers coming in. They're just RPing as the Soviet human wave. And the AI kind of just continually sends in reinforcements until they finally run out. So I'm trying to like take this position on this hill because I didn't like how the enemy was set up on it. So I'm gonna try and take it for me. And get everybody to move on up here. But the explosions can be quite loud. Did you get to relax last weekend? I know you were looking for some recharge time. For me, Nomac, I appreciate you asking. It's not so much that I need recharge time anymore. It's that I need a new experience. Like, I need a new game. I need something that I haven't squeezed all the juice. The way I describe it is I squeeze all the juice from the lemon. You know what I mean? Like, I wring these games out for hundreds of hours, and the honeymoon phase is over, and then I start to find out all the things that piss me off about the given game. Yesterday, the unfortunate recipient of that was X4. So I kind of let him have it a little bit there. And I've just been kind of trying to find something new, not necessarily to fill the void. I'm not looking for like a 300-hour experience or another RimWorld or something like that. Just looking for something that is a fun pastime for me. And I feel like I've kind of done everything that I really want to do. And I've been playing RimWorld. We had like a campaign that was like, I don't know, hundreds of hours, right? And I played the new DLC for like 350 hours or something. How Oh. Why are these guys bleeding out in here? Did we shoot them or did they? Who shot them? So yeah, I'm not necessarily looking for something that I'd be happy with, like a new game that's not called Borderlands 4 that came out and was just like, you know, a 15-hour fun campaign experience. I'm not looking necessarily for something that's like all-consuming, but I don't feel like there's really been any of those kind of like even bite-sized new games. And I started playing the new RimWorld expansion 2 months ago. So for me, there really hasn't been anything that I find interesting that happened or released in those last 2 months. So now I'm kind of out the other side of RimWorld, and you know, I don't really know what to do. Okay. Do they have snipers? I think that's what's killing us, is they have snipers.
Valmiina käskyihin. Tämä selvä. Teidän käskystä.
Yeah, the Mosin is just like sniping everybody. I think that was him. Yep, that was them. Don't let him get away with this. Kill that guy. There's a rifle grenadier. All right, now back yourselves up. We got to get the medics over here and try and cure everyone, dude.
Aina valmiina.
I'd like to dig some trenches. Oh boy. I don't know who that is, but I hope they're dead. Hop in your foxhole, brothers. And if you don't have one, find one. This is actually not like a bad little ravine for a tank to hide in. Oh, hi, everyone. What you doing over here? Shoulder-fired anti-tank rounds. Wow. Our tanks need to work on their accuracy, bro. Let me pause real quick so I can read chat. Have you played Hellblade and Hellblade 2? I did play Hellblade. I had a good time. I never played the sequel. But it seemed cool. That seems like the kind of game I would enjoy just like playing on the couch on PS5 or something like that. Just kind of sitting back and chilling. I think my problem is the games I'm in the mood for are there's only like 2 of them, and they're old, and I've already played them. Like, I'm really in the mood for like a space simulation sandbox. And my choices are Star Sector, which I've played to death, X4, which didn't go well yesterday, but I might actually go back to it. I don't know. Maybe I get over my complaints, because there's a fun game under there. And like Star Citizen, which does not need to be explained why that is a problematic idea. You know what I mean? And not to be sassy, Gamertech, who said there are a couple of in-dev ones I like to look of. There are some in-dev space simulation sandbox games. The problem is they take 15 years to be done, and that's if they ever get done. So I am aware of Space Engineers 2, which is not going to be anything more than a vertical slice for probably a decade, and Kitten Space Agency, which will be lucky if that ever gets made, because Dean Hall does not like to finish games. But maybe you might be thinking of other ones. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. But the problem is my favorite genre takes like a decade of development to do, and nobody does it because it's not profitable. Basically. Which, you know, fair play if it's not profitable. Let's try and resupply some of these tanks. Which is a bit dangerous, because if anybody shoots these ammo crates, they explode and detonate anyone who dares be too close to them. Buy it for your grandchildren. Starship Simulator and Underspace. I'm weary. I mean, not weary. Maybe I am weary. I am weary of... I said it again. I am leery of anything with the word simulator appended to it, but I don't know if I've heard of Starship Simulator. Other than that, it has a demo. Oh, hi, everyone. Run across the field. But basically, I don't necessarily even want a new game. I want the games that I already like to be better. At least in X4's case. I would say the same was not sci-fi related for this game as well. There's games that I love with so much potential, and they seem to be content being almost great, if that makes sense. They're happy to be okay to good when they could be great, and one of the best of all time. And in Star Citizen's case, I don't know if it's content being mediocre as much as it is content selling ships forever and never adding to gameplay. Content to make money off of ships indefinitely. Leery and wary. I'm also just like a curmudgeon now. I kind of know what I like, and I only want what I know that I like, if that makes sense. Like, I know for a fact I would not enjoy Silk Song. I don't need to play it. I just know it's not for me. I hope that for the people it is for, that they really enjoy it, because they've been waiting on it for an eternity. So I wouldn't even say that it's like I'm grumpy or a curmudgeon. It's more just like I know what I want. I know what I like. I look at something and I go, yes, I'd enjoy that, or no, I wouldn't enjoy that. And I haven't been surprised. But the things that I like, much like this game based on the outdated Men of War, don't really get made anymore. How do they still have waves, dude? I want to move up and cap some points. But this is actually just such a goated spot. What would be your ultimate space game? My ultimate space game would be the logistics and sort of map conquering of X4 with like the one-to-one, someone has to mine this resource, which has to be taken to a facility that is refined, which has to be taken to a shipyard, and each ship that is built requires that process, right? So everything can be traced back to its root resources. So basically like what X4 already does to some extent, but married with the gameplay, visual, not the gameplay, but like the visuals and the ship experience of Star Citizen, where like last night, right? We got on a mining ship, mined a rock, and then compare that to what it's like to mine a rock in Star Citizen or in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous has a pretty robust like space mining system as well, right? But take like that kind of gameplay and put it in X4, and then had some of that extra Eve depth that everyone craves. I think that would be my ultimate space game. And then you put the AI and modability of Star Sector into it, with the robust sound design and satisfying like kinetic combat and the balance. I think Star Sector has fantastic sort of give and take ship balance. with its different damage types, and flux as a mechanic is very, very good. So like the core balance and mechanical nature of Star Sector in there. Yes, that's the thing, Ottercog. It's exactly right. That game needs to start a development 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much there is being developed under the hood that we don't know about. And so anything that comes out to early access that even looks promising, like whenever Kitten Space Program comes out, it'll probably look really promising. But it's going to be another 10 years. And it's like, man, I'm going to be an old man. I'm going to be an old man. All right, let's make a push. Whatever happened to Medieval Foxhole? They're still developing it. That one's still being made. But I don't really know if it's going to translate as well. Regular Foxhole, I just started playing recently, and it's really fun. Just really bad to stream. That doesn't mean that I won't do it. I might do it at some point. They got another wave? All right, we can't sit here and wait on them forever. I'm gonna push up with the tank boys. I don't know how barbed wire is cover, but apparently barbed wire is cover. Please don't murder anyone in the trenches. They've got something up there. A BA-20 with like a machine gun on top. Tanky. Thing is tanky, man. It just took 5 tank rounds to put it down. All right, it's time to push. Big tank push. Where's the mortar? Mortar's over here. Let the mortar shoot. Get the ammo crates pushed up as well. But yeah, I really do like Hellblade Nomec. Me and you, we do have that in common, where you get lost in the sauce in a game as well for a long period of time. So I wouldn't say relaxed when I'm not streaming so much as like struggling to find something else that I want to, I wouldn't even say sink teeth into. Like I said, it doesn't need to be like a 300-hour thing. I just don't really have anything that I want to do. I want to play Foxhole. And so, therefore, you get this game as well because the combat is so fun. I love just watching this. This right here. You know what I mean? Got quad tanks rolling up. Let's check their ammo. They're mostly good. This one might need a little reinforcement. It's like a nest in that trench. Yeah, this trench is a little scary. Thinking it might be a good idea to like push up to that one maybe at a dead sprint. Give him a little tank support here on the flanks. Works better if you guys get in the trench. Oh, one dude's bleeding out. Didn't see him. All right, I'm gonna try and like send the boys. To get in here. I guess if you just put enough tanks downrange, you can get it done. Into the trench, lads. Use their trenches against them. But yes, games that are persistent have kind of ruined other games for me. You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna sound like a weird comparison, but like, it's more difficult to enjoy games like Battlefield 6 after playing a game like Foxhole. And you think, why? One's a first-person shooter, and the other one is like a top-down war game. And it's like, well, one of them lasts for 30 minutes and it says you win or you lose, round over, start over. And one of them is a real-time back and forth tug of war between two factions that might go for 2 months, right? It feels like everything you're doing is impacting something greater than yourself. And so a lot of games like X4 and others ruin other round-based games or much shorter games because the act of like a persistent campaign, it doesn't have to be an MMO, are just so rewarding once you get into it that it gets difficult to go back. And there's not very many of those games that are like a persistent game where you feel like doing everything that you're doing like matters long term. Oh man, they've been getting to us down here, kinda. Uh-oh. Back it up. They had an AA gun back there. That turret armor's gotta save us. We got some infantry over here, but I feel like they can't see anything. Oh, who's that? Back it up just a little bit. How many dudes are there up here, man? Also, I don't know where this, like, other anti-tank gun off to this side is. I see that guy. He made the mistake driving a motorcycle. That's bold. All these guys are out of ammo, so I might, like, try and get them out of here. To go restock, because I can't bring that supply kit forward for sure. I think if we just saturate that area, that's wise. Back it up. The tread is messed up. Okay, I see him. Come on, mortar squad. Yeah! What a shot. Good kill, good kill, good kill. All right, we need the tank team to come do stuff. How do I repair this thing? Is it unrepairable, or does it just reverse insanely slow? It looks like the front wheel is damaged. 5 repair kits. Can't click it. Can repair that one. But there's only 2 people left from the first rifle squad. Oh, the medics need to get down here. I don't know if we'll get there in time, but we can try. How do they have so many troops? You've lost track of the tank damage. Oh, nice shot, dudes. I don't know why it's unrepairable. Or it might be not that damaged and it just reverses insanely slowly. Wake up, lads. Unlimited forces here. Uh-oh. Oh, they're trying to get back on the mounted gun emplacement. Use what's left of my ammo to get some mortars back in here. The tank sees somebody. There it is. That's so funny. He's like tracking him down over there. Your front, oh, great shot, man. Front armor facing him. Okay, let's go. Did AI unlock M41? I have no idea. They unlock whatever they want. They don't care. I think we saved as many of these dudes as we could. I don't know where to move up here. Let's take these infantry out of the trench, move the other infantry up behind them. Hello, 76mm field cannon that's currently undeployed. I don't know why it's undeployed, but it is. AI being AI. You're doing great. Oh. There's still one dude on it. The accuracy's crazy. Chat, okay, here's a question for you. Genuine question. It was always my understanding that a field gun's armor was, equivalent stage of the war superior to a tanks, and that's why one of the reasons why they were so strong. I know that this is just an M1902, and it's very old. But like later on, when you get better tech with better front-facing armor, that's not a M1902. Do they crumple as easily under tank fire as they appear to? Because I feel like historically, couldn't like a single AT emplacement handle a line of tanks? I feel like in Gates of Hell, your poor AT emplacement just gets shot a few times by the tanks and they're like, yeah, screw you. I don't care, you're dead. I think it's mostly because of the engagement range of the AT gun being the same as the tanks. Yeah, IRL, they would like ambush a tank. The tank would get stopped and the other tanks would get stuck because they were like probably behind the original tanks and try to go around them. While they're going around, they get shot and then it just kind of dog piles. You don't really get that kind of engagement here. They just kind of laser beam on the AT gun in this the instant they get in range. Yeah. In real life, tank crews and AT guns, and especially mortars and artillery, didn't zero their targets this fast. I think that's part of it. Their accuracy is pinpoint. And so, yeah, they are shooting high explosive, but they're shooting high explosive in the pixel perfect spot to take out the AT gun. The thing about World War II tanks IRL is you had basically zero situational awareness. Field guns, on the other hand, had multiple spotters and weren't stuck in a metal box, so they tended to perform well in defense. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Like, tanks typically, when they're spotting, have to open up the hatch and the commander pops out with some binoculars. But you can't do that in combat. So in combat, you have no visibility except for your peepholes and radio, right? If you had a radio inside telling you which direction the enemy was coming from. We capped this point. The other point is literally right here. Good luck, boys. This is really like poor. I guess we go here and then prone would be better. I feel like these guys are gonna get killed by friendly fire. How is this thing even able to shoot still? Speaking of pinpoint precision, that's the pinpoint precision that we mentioned. Exactly that. Who needs snipers anyway? That's what I'm saying. Well, the tank strat seems to work, but it necessitates you sitting back on defense and letting them come to you, which... It's just... I don't know. I need more tactics in my RTS. I like... That's why there should be different tactics on offense and defense, but because it's the same tactic on both offense and defense, it drives me crazy. You've won. Okay, sorry. I was looking up something. I was curious. I remember last time that we played Gates of Hell, and we played as the US. I'm trying to remember which gun it was. I don't feel like capturing their equipment. I just don't care. Sorry. It takes too long. Well, that went well. That was our best mission all day. "163 infantry kills. That's lifetime, but it's still very impressive nonetheless." The T-26B's carrying with the reserve troops. And with I was testing out what happens if you just go all tank as Finland at the beginning. And the answer is that now we have access to the T-50s or the BT-42s, which I think I'd rather have the T-50 as an all-arounder. BT-42 is just like basically an artillery piece, like a field gun emplaced behind a tank, right? Look at this chunk. 114. It's a 4-inch howitzer in a turret. Well, we don't measure things in inches here. This thing is like donk. It has very little armor though. It has like 15 turret armor. I guess that's 114 centimeter or millimeter round. I'm assuming. Still crazy. And then the T-50, up to 51 forward-facing armor, 64 millimeter pin. The cannon is still not very good, but the armor is better. And then that leads to the Stu 40. And this thing, well, it's got 80 hull armor, 132 millimeters of pin. This will melt some armor. With an extra 10 to 50 additional. You kind of have to go through the BT-42 to get here. T-28, 1938. It's this guy. With the like main cannon, 2 turrets plus a 3rd turret mount. 30 armor, 57 millimeters with 4 DTs. It's got a rear facing one too, so you can't be flanked. No one will sneak up on me. And then another variant of it with more armor. And then the final variant from late war that has a lot better main cannon, 76 millimeter main cannon. No one sneaks up on me. Now that is a cannon. But yeah, I'm trying to remember if I save here. I think I already saved. I want to look at the American tree. because we did this whole discussion last time we played this like a year ago about how basically historically what's funny about this entire tree is that the Americans IRL went from this 37 millimeter M3A1 and it was whatever. It did what it was supposed to do early on, but then they discovered the 57 millimeter M1. And this thing was just so potent that it basically was used till the end of the war. Like, there really wasn't a reason to go higher in terms of pin or in terms of caliber. Like, it was probably the most well-rounded emplacement that you could come up with outside of proper howitzer artillery, right? Obviously, this is not arty, but just as like a anti-tank emplacement, it was just like, okay, we won. That's it. We don't need to go any further. So it's funny that it's just like the second thing you unlock in the American tree, and it's just like, okay, I can kill most any tank now. I just need to plunk some of these around. Call it a day. No need to research anymore. Everything else is just excess. Or howitzers if you want to shoot from really far away. Franchise Time Machine, welcome to the end of my stream, brother. Hello and welcome. Well, I'm just wrapping up here. Thanks for popping in. I hope you had a nice stream. Get a shout out in there for Franchise Time Machine. Thank you so much for coming over. I assume you're playing some Out of the Park. I got to get back into my off-stream campaign. I was playing a KBO save, and I spent 5 seasons building my team up. We finally won the Korean Championship, and now we have to see if we can go back-to-back. So, I picked the worst KBO team, the Kawum Heroes. The most underfunded. Their budget, I think, was like, when I picked them up, their budget was $7.5 million, which is obviously very little compared to MLB, but just compared to other KBO teams, the next least paid KBO team was $12.5 million. So it was like a huge challenge mode where I had the lowest budget in the league by far, the worst team. They were in last place by a lot for back-to-back seasons, and it took me 5 seasons to turn them around and won the whole thing. So it was actually a really good time. Got to learn a little bit more about how the KBO works. It's also fun to just kind of immerse yourself in a different league with different groups of players. Some of them made up, some of them historical, depending on the rights that they have, because they had some issues with the naming rights, I think. But it's been a lot of fun, so I got to see if we can go back-to-back, win 2 in a row. But yeah, I've been playing this game, which is kind of like if you played Men of War way back when. It's using the same engine. Basically a World War II RTS. I think it's a good time. Just got done playing that today. But thanks for popping over. Franchises, we were playing Create a Roster, player generation game I made for community members. Excellent. I hope everybody had a fun time, and thanks for popping in to say hi. I will send you guys somewhere else, though, but I am done for now. Thanks for coming over, gamers. This is my least favorite song on the Hearts of Iron soundtrack. Got the Hearts of Iron soundtrack popping in the background. I like strategy games, baseball, World War II, sci-fi, whatever, you know? I do like strategy games quite a bit. But I will feed you all off somewhere else. So I'm going to send you on an in-stream raid. You guys can just hang on for a ride. Let's go say what's up to Rule Storage, who is playing some Vintage Story. A cool sandbox survival game. Kind of looks like Minecraft, but has a lot more depth and a lot more things you can do. And multiplayer. Avic actually just got done with a big community server, and I was boggled by how many different things you can do in that game. It's much more survival focused than just eat a couple of pieces of animal meat in Minecraft. But go give Rule Storage some love. Say hi. Check them out. Toss them a follow while you're over there, and appreciate it. I will probably see you guys again tomorrow with I don't know what. Gates of Hell's fun, and we had a good mission last time, but just the gameplay of Conquest, of sit and wait for the enemy to throw their bodies into you and you kind of don't do anything, is it's tough, because the actual shooting and the explosions and the armor pin and watching rounds bounce off of tank hulls is incredible, but like I need more to think about than just plug in my defensive line and just sit back and watch, you know what I mean? I feel like I need more. So I gotta find something else to do tomorrow. Assuming that there's a stream tomorrow. I'm working under the assumption there will be a stream tomorrow. But I guess it's always subject to change if I can't find it. I'm kind of struggling here to find something fun to do for more than one day. Gates of Hell is a great game. I played it for over 120 hours. I just don't know what else I can get out of it, I think, at this point. Not every game needs to last forever, and that's okay. Did you guys already raid? I think I've just been yapping to nobody. Yeah, just been... Chat, did I do the raid? Are you still here? Welcome in, raiders. Okay, bye.